was like a butt indent, and it went like, as if somebody was sitting there. All right, message in a haunted mansion. Same rules as before. Don't spoil the culprit for anyone who has not played the game before. Backseat gaming is always encouraged, so if you've played it multiple times, absolutely steer us to do fun Easter eggs or whatever you want to see. If you haven't played the game before, absolutely just tell us what to do, and we'll venture out to try those things. But let's keep it fun and friendly and spooky. Let's do it.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew. Welcome to my latest cyber mystery.
It's a cyber mystery, guys.
Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click on the tutorial button to learn how to play the game.
So I'm gonna do senior detective, because we're doing that this year.
Dear Beth,
I want a blanket. Well, I mean, I have a blanket, but I want like a cozy blanket.
Victorian mansion. You'd love the room I'm in. It's full of old Chinese furnishings and some interesting knickknacks.
Let me know if you guys can hear it, okay?
Rose Green is a friend of Hannah and asked me to come out and help her with some renovation work. She and her friend Abby hope to turn the place into a bed and breakfast by next month. But from what I gathered, Rose isn't sure if she can open in time. Ever since they started the renovations, they've had a lot of accidents. Could it be just bad luck, or is there something more sinister at work? I'm sure I'll find out. Love, Nancy.
Exciting. The Nancy Drew games, the only games by Her Interactive. Before Nancy Drew, Her Interactive made the Vampire Diaries, and I think that's the only game I can think of that they did before Secrets Can Kill that we played last week. And then there's Codes and Clues, which I think technically is still part of like the Nancy Drew franchise. I have no idea, I've never played it. If anyone's played Codes and Clues, let me know. I would love to hear about it, because I don't ever hear about Codes and Clues. Okay, we're here. Sorry, I got a little like distracted because I was trying to think of all their games, but I'm gonna start taking notes. Try to take notes, start to take notes. Mystico shirt is on. I love it. I love it. 1555 Mystico, and prepare to be amazed. Okay, we're gonna write some of these symbols down. I'm gonna try to keep track of it the best I can. I feel like every year I miss one. So this is daughters. Daughters of diligence earn the gold of 9 dragons. I love the music in this game. I don't know why it's like, it's creepy but cozy. Listen, my child, to the story of dreams, and know that the beginning is more difficult than it seems. When the 10 daughters are reunited in order, when the 4-sided box loses its border, when the eye of the phoenix is in your hand, when the bird of fire can see again, when the moon sleeps and the sun plays, the king of the sky will shine his rays, and hidden beneath a river of colors will lie a gate of golden wonders. Slay. And that'll be an important clue to our puzzles as we go through.
It's locked.
Key. All right, so we're in San Francisco. Accidents. Why so many? Huh? House. Chinese antique decorations. Who's who? Rose, owner of house. Exciting. Okay. Let's see. I've considered changing the decor in my house to have creepy old pictures like this up, but I think I would scare myself in the middle of the night when you have to wake up at 3 a.m. to pee. Like, I just don't want to walk past one of those things. Like, that would be, like, she's gonna haunt me. That man, a demon. I don't want that. We have a vent. We have a dumbwaiter.
Hello, Nancy. I see you've arrived safely from your long journey. But I'm sensing an aura of danger around you. I can tell you're an inquisitive type, a little skeptical, and that you don't believe in ghosts.
This is my cousin, clearly. This is the way I've dressed today. We're related. Abby, meet Abby too. Hi. Do you believe in ghosts? Because if you do, I'm just gonna copy you and I'll also believe in ghosts, so that's cool.
And you do?
I sense a very strong but restless spirit within these walls. And a restless spirit can soon become an angry spirit.
Oh. We don't want the angry spirits.
Does your intuition tell you who could be behind these recent accidents?
I'm not sure, but for some reason the name Valdez has a strong connection with this mansion.
Valdez? How do you know? How do you know that? So the game's a little quiet? I'm so sorry. I might be too loud. That could also be the other thing. I feel like I'm screaming. Is that better? I don't know. You guys let me know if the game is too quiet. I turned it up a good bit.
Well, you'll be the first to know if I find a ghost floating over my bed.
Do you dare mock the supernatural?
Better?
Just bear in mind what I've told you about this place. Spirits of the deceased can do unimaginable harm, especially to those who don't believe. Now, if you will please excuse me, I need to prepare myself for this evening. At that time, more will be revealed.
Tea, alright. Sounds better? Okay, fantastic. Now I want to make sure you guys can hear the game and me. I want to talk over it. Okay, so that was Abby. No, wait! We didn't do an Abby sassy passy. What is it called? An acid sass. A sassy passy. Excuse me. It's been a long week.
She sounds busy.
Okay, sorry. Abby. Sablon's put the poll up if anyone wants to vote on whether Abby is hot or not. Go for it, and then I'll play the corresponding sound to go with it. Sorry. I hope the ohms really help you make your decision as to whether you like this character or not. Salem, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope I didn't miss much. We just started the game, so you haven't missed anything. We just met Abby. That was it. Sassy Passy sounds like something that happens on the highway. A sassy Passy. Ooh, 10 out of 10, hot like her hair. 73% of you said that Abby is a 10 out of 10 ass-sass ratio.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
Amazing. I'm sorry, her ohms are very loud, so I don't know if you heard that, but hottest guy I've ever seen. Onward. Rose will be our next poll. Rose does has like she has a booty with the sneakers, the mom jeans. She's so 90s, early 2000s, and I love that.
Hello, Nancy. I'm very glad you could come out here. We can really use your help, seeing how far we are behind schedule. Are you all ready to do some renovation work?
Am I getting paid for said renovation work? So we have a Rose poll up, so you guys can vote whether you like Rose or not as a character. I'm not gonna get paid for this. I'm literally just here to do free labor, I think. The mom jeans are so in fashion, and they're back now. I feel like we can all start dressing like Rose and getting away with it for free.
I sure am. This house must have quite a history. What do you know about it?
Not very much, but Abby found some interesting old papers that might give us clues about the history of the house. They're in the parlor if you want to take a peek. There's also an old-time saloon in the basement, so it's possible the house was once a hotel.
Last night, you mentioned some accidents. What exactly happened?
I don't know where to begin. It started out with some small but irritating things. But then the scaffolding collapsed, and just last week we had a gas leak. I really don't know whether I can stand much more of this. I would love to have a week without any accidents.
Honestly, same. So this was an even better ratio because 80% of you said that Rose is a 10 out of 10, 90s on fleek.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
So good job, Rose.
I can understand your frustration, Rose.
Love Rose,
You
but
think
her
it's
neck
just bad
looks like a
luck?
tortoise
I'm not one
neck.
to believe in bad
Her
luck.
neck is so
But it's
creepy.
been one thing after another. Maybe Charlie doesn't have the expertise for these renovations, but his rates are so affordable. I sometimes wonder, though, if this old house would be worth more burned to the ground. Enough chit-chat. Hannah tells me you're a real
I don't
pro
know why you
with
would
puzzles.
publicly
Take a
admit
look in the
that,
corner.
but okay,
Those wood
cool.
tiles should fit inside the inlay pattern of the floor. Abby and I tried for hours, but it's just too complicated. I'm sorry for not introducing you around, but everyone posts their schedule here in the dining room. It's kind of like Command Central. Let me know how far you get with that puzzle. And thanks again for helping us, Nancy.
So I will be honest, I was picking what I dressed like today. I was choosing between Abby's distant relative or Rose's neck. But I couldn't quite get the veiny, stiff, awkward nature. I couldn't quite embody it, so I did choose Abby's distant relative instead. So sorry to disappoint, but I did not show up as Rose's neck today. Let's go do a puzzle though. Alright. I don't know about anybody else, but I love these types of puzzles. They're like tangram puzzles. I have one that's like cats. I think it's called Cat Stacks. If anyone has that, like it comes with like little cat pieces. And it's kind of the same thing of like you have to fill in a shape, but in the shapes of the cats, and they're at different lengths and sizes. Very fun. I don't know. Does anyone have like fun puzzle board games? Because I'll take recommendations. I needed to get a new board game. Go. See, I don't think this one's gonna fit perfectly, so I gotta like shift some stuff.
I
There we go.
did it.
There we go. I vote for Kiki Palmer's Sorry to This Man as 0 out of 10 sound. Okay. You know what? It'll be next week then. Alright, Sorry to This Man. I like it. Yeah, you guys can nominate sounds for the hot and not sounds if you want to. I like the Sorry to This Man one. Amazing. Next week, it'll happen. I'll honestly do anything you guys tell me to. I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm easily swayed. I struggle with this puzzle only because you have to be so precise when placing the pieces. I know, because you have to wait for it to highlight and like get it so perfectly lined up. Frustrating. I'm gonna write down their schedule. Playing House of Da Vinci series video games, full of puzzles. I've heard that that series is really good. I'm actually writing it down right now, just in case. You never know. Might be a future stream. It has been on my list. Lewis, Charlie, and Abby. Abby's out from 3 to 6. Charlie is in from 8 to 5. Lewis is in from noon to 5. Like, literally lazy ass, but whatever. Panagrams are where you take different size shapes and build an image. Yes. Kind of like the bucket with shapes and holes in the lids where every shape goes in the square. I don't think you can consider that a tangram, but like, what do you call those things? Now that you're talking about it, I don't know what they're called. It's like the bucket with the shapes on the top and you like stick the things in the holes. And everything goes in the square hole. I don't know what those are called. All right, we've got Asian Pacific Fire Insurance Company. So we got this symbol I'm thinking is fire. She's so fire. All right, dear Miss Green, I have amended your fire insurance policy per your instructions. The property located at 4653 California Lane, San Francisco, California is now insured for the sum of $1 million against fire or earthquake damage. The policy lists you as the sole benefactor. We thank you for your patronage. Please feel free to contact me if you have any further questions. Helen O'Leary. HL/cow. Helen O'Leary, the cow. Shape sorting game. I guess you just call it shape sorting game. How are you doing, Wenda? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't. Is there like an official term for what that is? That's right, the square hole. I'm so glad someone got it. Those videos infuriate me. Did I mention how much I love fire and how it would solve so many problems? How you doing, Roxana? Welcome. Yeah. Like, Rose was just like, imagine if this place burned down. And then there's a whole statement saying she could get $1 million if it burned down. Excuse me. Kater's gonna Kate, how are you doing? I love the wig, thank you. Glad I made it. Gonna hang while I play Zelda. Oh, enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it. I love being Zelda background noise this weekend. I'm so excited. I'm excited for the Zelda fans. Have the best time with it. Catnapping. How to create a beautiful 4-poster bed in 10 easy steps. Has anyone ever made this bed? Because I feel like this should be a struggle bus project. We should all work together on getting this much wooden doweling and just make a bed together. I think it'd be fun. Classic revival. Alright, who else can we talk to? It is 11 right now. So Charlie should be in. Lewis is not in yet. So Charlie should be down here. Good summer project right there. I think so. I had to change it up this year. I did an Abby look. I was Charlie last year, and I'm missing the fact that I'm not dressed as Charlie anymore. I had little paintbrushes in my pocket and everything.
Hi, you must be Nancy. My name's Charlie.
I love him, and I feel like people don't really like him. But I like him. He's so innocent.
Nice to meet you.
And cute.
Rose and Abby really have their hands full with this house.
Yeah, most of these Victorian mansions need a lot of work. But I don't mind getting my hands dirty, you know? This place will look great once it's finished.
Do you think you'll be open in time with all of these accidents and delays?
Yeah. Well, now that you're here, sure.
You don't sound convinced.
No, I am. I mean, I know Rose is all concerned, but you gotta expect a few things to get out of control with these big projects. Accidents happen, you know?
Yes, I'm gonna take the mustard daddy comment and ignore the Nina has a thing for boring dudes comment. So what if I do? Oh no, it's not a bad thing, I don't think. We have a Charlie Ass poll up if you would like to vote. If you like Charlie or you don't like Charlie, and we'll play a fun little sound for him. I'm gonna just try to sway the vote and say that I love Charlie so much. He's voiced by Ned Nickerson, and you know how I feel about Ned Nickerson, and I love him, and I love me. Just, they're not boring, they're just plain and predictable. I have anxiety, okay? I like some predictability. He looks like a young Tom Cruise. I could see that. He kind of does look like a young Tom Cruise. Charlie or Ned? The world may never know. Oh gosh, it was so close, guys. It was 61% of you said 10 out of 10. Real mustard daddy.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
He is the hottest guy I've ever seen. Because I've never seen Ned, that's why.
Sure, but why so many?
I have no idea. People are blaming me, but it's not my fault. I know what I'm doing. I know how to do this work. Listen, Nancy, I really need to get back to work. I'm repairing some floorboards, so be careful walking around.
Thank you.
Rose
See,
is
he
looking for
cares
you
that we're not
earlier.
gonna
Maybe
fall
she has
through the
something for you to do. See ya.
floorboards. He's not boring. He's caring. Team Boring Men is over here and currently taking applications. We're so chaotic and need boring men to balance us out. You know what? I'll take an application. Oh gosh. You're just digging deeper. I'm not digging anywhere. I don't like digging. Manual labor for no pay like Nancy does is upsetting to me. I would never dig for free. Risky, yeah, it's like risky business, Tom Cruise. Is this the only shirt you have been wearing for your whole life, sir? It's a kind of dirty shirt, honestly. Team All Charlies deserve better and get a bad rep for no reason. Hell yeah, Salem. SF's B&B boom. The Bay Area has experienced an increase in the number of registered bed and breakfasts, according to Betsy Hamilton, director of the B&B Association of San Francisco. Betsy Hamilton does sound like a name of somebody who would be the director of a B&B association, so that checks out. More and more travelers who visit our city are seeking a more personal lodging experience. The Bay Area has many alternative accommodations in addition to traditional hotels. But with the increased interest in B&Bs comes increased competition. We have actually seen decline in business over the last couple of years, says Roderick J.H. Thorson, owner of Old Time Lodgings in Pacific Heights. Nearly everyone with a Victorian-style home seems to have jumped on the B&B bandwagon. Many B&Bs are marketed towards a specific clientele or offer different amenities to beat the competition. Janie Christen of Dark Shadows Inn, explain my life, please. Welcome to the stream and the struggle bus. We struggle through games and life, so, I mean, we can't explain your life to you. Sadly, we struggle through our own as well. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. We're in the middle of our Nancy Drew marathon. Janie Christen of Dark Shadows Inn offers her clients a mystery dinner show. It's extremely popular and profitable when the B&B distinguishes itself from the rest of the park. The pack, not the park. The pack, she says, hotels that have some historical importance or even a legend attached to them are definitely the most popular. Sorry, I am having a hard time reading today. I don't know if it's like too early or that I haven't had coffee. My mouth is dry and that's... We'll make it through the stream. Don't worry, guys. You'd just be struggling. I thought I could look at that book. Can I not? There it is. Famous non-alcoholic drinks and how to mix them. Katie Bug made one of these today, the Ginger Whisper with ginger, water, soda water, ginger ale, and lemon juice. It comes highly recommended by Katie, so there you go. Love this for us. I'm so glad you do. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Message in a Haunted Mansion and Treasure in the Royal Tower today and just having a ball. Because why not? Here's some non-alcoholic beverages. If anyone's gonna make a minty festival punch, I want a review of this one too. This is cranberry juice. That sounds good too. I think I might have cranberry juice. Do I try to do this? I might try to do it. I'm gonna do fried rice during the intermission. Like I said before, I'm trying to not order my food. I'm trying to make the food this year. And I'm trying to think of stuff I can cook during the intermission or like reheat or something. I'm gonna try to do fried rice in between games. So we need some like Chinese food
It's stuck.
on theme. Yeah, that's what I composed today. It is called The Struggle. It's very good, definitely a whisper of ginger and is super refreshing. Very, very good to know. I need to make it. I have ginger, but I think I have any of the other ingredients. I don't mind some fresh mint in cocktails as long as they don't muddle. Yeah, I do like some like fresh mint on top. And I like the taste of the mint. But yeah, maybe not like in the drink. You know what? I'll try it anyway. I'll try anything. Not super picky. Scandal, horror, outrage, how dare! Citing the increased popularity of stage reviews and decreased charitable contributions, the Ladies Protection Society has announced a shocking new strategy for raising much-needed funds for the benefit of widows and orphans in our region. No longer will the good ladies of our society hold garden parties, afternoon teas, or cakewalks to solicit contributions. Instead, these proper wives, daughters, and mothers will act on stage like common troubadours in several popular plays in order to raise money for their good works. As decent gentlemen, we should not allow the fair sex to oh my gosh, to denigrate themselves to this level of vulgarity. Women belong in the home, not upon the stage. Jeez. You know what? Yeah. Women? Ew. They can't be doing that. Women on stage? Disgusting. Absolutely not happening. Not in my male-dominated society. Oh gosh, they got new fall goods though. They got some patterns. That's nice. That sounded like the Zoom voice. Oh my gosh, it did sound like... I literally came up with the Zoom sound on the piano just then. Do 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 do. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I'm not doing a very good impression of it, but yes. I ended up ordering enough Indian food to last the weekend, and I've been craving... Oh, I've been eating curry for Zelda. That's the best Zelda food. You're very on brand for Zelda. I love that. And I like when you can order from like an Indian restaurant and you have like a weekend's worth of food. It's so much food. It's great.
The rope is cut.
Damn. How dare. What is society coming to? I don't know. Women? Making jam right now, and I think putting some of that ginger whisper might be really good. Ooh, that might be great. Ginger whisper jam. I'm about that. I'm gonna take that paint scraper. Why not? Can't leave, guys. I'm trapped. Wait, I swear every year I see something new in this game. Has anyone ever seen that before? The butt indent in the seat just like... Did I make that up in my brain? I thought that it was like a butt indent and it went like as if somebody was sitting there. I saw it happen. I heard it. I've literally never seen that before. I've played these games since I was a child and I've never seen that before.
It's missing an eye.
Oh my gosh. Instant trauma. I always saw that one and the gooseneck. I always saw the gooseneck one, and then last year I saw the curtains, and I feel like I had seen the curtains before, but like only one time and I blocked it out because trauma. But I saw the curtains last year and I did not see the butt indent on the seat. Oh, it's not gonna do it again. You sneaky so-and-so. Ghost butts. Super creepy. I need a ghost butt. I'm watching you too. You're gonna do something in a little bit, I know it. My arms went full goosebumps. Please get away from me. Lesson here is you do not find ghost butts. Ghost butts find you. That is the lesson. I'm glad that we've learned. dangerous. Subterranean San Francisco, exploring the labyrinth below. Few people know the fascinating world below the streets of San Francisco, and yet a myriad of strange and mysterious sights lie in wait in the subterranean darkness, only to be uncovered by the intrepid urban explorer. Excuse me. Over the past 20 years of city spelunking, I have found old mines, abandoned utility tunnels, secret rooms, and many old wells and cisterns. Careful attention must be paid when searching these lost areas to avoid accidents. A good light source, building plans, and hard hat are a must. San Francisco has gone through many changes over its 400-year-old history. The continual cycle of building, disaster, and rebuilding has created an intricate vertical record of urban development. Many of the world may never know. I'm glad this was clipped. Amazing. The ghostly butt incident of 2023.
It's good to know it's here.
Okay, we got a fire extinguisher if there's ever a fire, because Rose seriously wants to light this place on fire. American Speak Telephone Company? Okay. Dear Sir, we are pleased to announce that your bid for the auctioned property located at 4653 California Lane has been accepted. Fee simple estate interests have now been transferred through the charitable trust set up by the property's grantor for the benefit of the Ladies Protection and Relief Society. Okay. Well, those ladies, they really be out there doing things that the men should be doing. Ugh. I'm gonna look in this drawer real quick. How many of us clipped that? I'm glad that it was clipped so many times so we can never forget. Gosh, I can never read this letter. It's so raunchy. Dear Hugh, I'm doing great. How are you? Yes, the rumors are true. I bought myself a Victorian mansion. It's fussy. It's funny. You should. I'm like, the mansion is fussy. It's funny you should mention Abby. She's actually the one who decided to go in on this venture with me. We're still in the process of restoring the place. It's a lot of fun, but also a lot of hard work. We're beginning to get a little worried that we'll fall behind schedule if we're not careful. There've been several accidents lately that have interfered with our work. When you visit, you can stay in the Chinese room. We've just bought some new furniture for the room. We're just waiting for the wallpaper the day before we move everything in. With all of the distractions and the schedule, by the time I finish writing this letter, I'm sure we will have completed the renovations altogether. I'll try to get it into the mail before... And she stopped writing. How much sushi is too much sushi? You can't have too much. Ever. I love all the sushi. Oh gosh, Ghost Butt has an ass sass pole per the cushion indent. Oh gosh. Many clips are available for reference. I love it. Dear Rose, how are you doing? I haven't gotten messages from you in some time. I hope life is treating you well. Last I heard you were in the middle of planning some sort of crazy scheme to buy an old Victorian mansion. So whatever came of that? Did you buy it? Now, how can you afford to do something like that? Who did you find as a partner to help lead this plan? Oh gosh. It was 100% positive vote for the Ghost Butt. Indent was deep. 10 out of 10 Ghost Butt.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
The Ghost Butt. Really 100% unanimous vote on the hot or not scale. I hate to admit it, but I haven't been up to a whole lot lately. Life around here has been pretty dull. Nothing too great is happening here, just a bit of the same old same old. I need to fall into wealth, fame, and fortune so I'll have more to write about. How's your cat and that friend of yours, Abby? Last time we spoke, she talked a lot about gold and its great spiritual significance. Maybe I'll follow your lead and take on an ambitious project of my own. I could use the money I've been saving to drive out west to visit you. An adventure on the road could be just the key to motivate me. If some of the rumors I've heard of your buying this house are true, I'll definitely have to come and visit. I'll use the excuse of coming to visit to check out your new investment. I'm learning Chinese and also considering taking a trip to Beijing. A friend of mine sent me a poem she wrote in Chinese the other day. Now I want to go there. Well, enough rambling, I've got to go, but I hope to hear from you soon. Yours truly. Q. And then that was her response saying that, yeah, she did buy the place and Abby's here and it's all great and fantastic, but there's accidents and ghosts and things. Your friend, Abby. Do we think that Abby and Rose are dating? Because you know what? It's entirely possible. The bank account blames Nina for my sushi purchasing choices. All good, all good. There's no such thing as too much sushi. Go for it. We stand a good butt, ghost or not. I know. Paranormal activity. That's what he thought about the paranormal activity. He wants to be involved. This creepy voice on the phone was like, why didn't you vote on me? I have an ass too. There's a cat and we don't get to see a cat. She apparently has a cat. I've never seen this cat. Does the cat exist? Yes, I could see it. Obviously, I'd ship it. I mean, Rose and Abby? Totally. Where's the cat? Maybe that's who's in the vents. Sarah, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. The cat could be in the vents. That could be it. The cat's making the phone call. Like, why didn't you put me on the poll? We are not using this phone.
Hello. I was so wrapped up in my book, I didn't hear you come in. My name is Lewis Chandler.
I've never hated looking at a Nancy Drew character more than I hate looking at this man. It's the tie, it's the eyebrows. I don't know. Creepy voice on the phone, 10 out of 10. Gosh. Honestly, from even the first time I played this game as a kid, I thought they were together. I love this theory. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Let's go for it. I ship Rose and Abby together, for sure. What did the voice even say? That's what it said. Which, honestly, offensive. Lewis sounds like a robot and looks like a coat rack. That might be the worst diss we've had this year's Sleuthy Summer so far. He looks like a coat rack.
I didn't mean to startle you. I'm Nancy Drew. I came out to help Rose and Abby with the renovations.
Oh my God. Old
Yes,
tie
well,
brows
I'm
over
very
here.
glad you're here.
Alright, the poll is up. You can vote for whether you like Lewis or you don't like Lewis. Is he hot? Is he not? I don't know. The tie is very questionable.
Are you a friend of Rose?
Yes, I'd like to think so, but
just
I'm
saw that
an
posture when I
antique
said-
dealer, and
oh,
a client
same.
told me that
I should
Rose
probably
and
sit up
Abby had
straight.
recently acquired the estate. I'm an
Lewis is
authority
judging
on the
me.
Victorian era, so they were only too happy to let me use the library in exchange for my advice on the renovations.
But is he Antique Daddy? Is he Antique Daddy? Vote now or forever hold your peace.
You must know a lot about the house's history.
I feel like
Actually, I'm
Alexi
beginning
from
to talk about this
Ashes,
particular
Alibi and
property.
Ashes
However,
is
as far as Victorian
Antique
mansions
Daddy.
go, I don't see anything remarkable about this one.
Who is the real Antique Daddy? Is it Lewis or is it Alexi? I don't know. It's a very tight race, I think.
Abby thinks the mansion is haunted.
Does she? There have been documented cases of hauntings in older mansions, and I might add, not all of the hauntings were by friendly spirits.
All right, 92% of you said 0 out of 10 bad tie.
Oh my god! What is that?
Ew. All right, sorry, Lewis, you did not pass the ass test today. Your tie really was a major factor in that.
Do you think a ghost is causing these accidents?
Accidents?
Alexi for
know
sure.
Rose has
And
mentioned
even he's
some
questionable.
inconveniences like that
I love
robbery and the
Alexi.
late supplies, but I would
Lewis
hardly
can-
call those accidents. I'm sorry,
know what, Lewis
but
can
I'm
do whatever he
quite
wants to
busy
do.
at the moment, and although I'd like to talk, I really don't have the time.
Love me some
Please,
Cardi B. I do
excuse
too. Alexi's the real daddy. Okay, so Alexi's the real antique daddy. This is OG antique daddy, but he was demoted when Alexi came into play, or do we just not even acknowledge the fact that Lewis is a daddy at all? No daddy status. Okay, well he already got the 0 out of 10, so I guess no daddy status it is. Of course he doesn't have the time to spell that the spell that made him human is about to run out. I'm gonna read that again because I laughed through it. Of course he doesn't have time. The spell that made him human is about to run out. He's in a hurry and he's gonna transform back into whatever he was before. Lewis is a father. Derogatory? Okay, you guys are coming for this poor man who's done nothing wrong. Except to wear a bad tie, and that's it. Also known as the Firebird, the mythical giant bird occurs in the legends of many cultures, including Chinese, Arabic, and American Indian. Every 500 years, the bird builds a great nest and sets it on fire and rise forth from its ashes. Firebird. By Edmund Duloc. Has he done anything right, though? I can't believe you guys are coming for Lewis today. Rick Arlen got the easy pass this year. So all the pent-up anger from Rick Arlen you are now like throwing at Lewis today. I don't know where this is coming from. The history of the piano. Skips over to Nancy Drew Strugglepedia. Yes, if anyone doesn't know, there is a Strugglepedia and a Nancy Drew Strugglepedia on our Discord, and you can add phrases that you like and would love people to know, like our new friends who join, if they want to catch up on some of the terms. So we're adding the daddies to the Nancy Drew Strugglepedia. I'm so excited to read what's in there now. By the 14th century, keyboards contained all of the naturals or white note keys as early as 1361. Examples with the familiar key composition found in modern pianos were depicted in the visual arts. Rick still has Bess in his corner. I guess so. I guess that's it. Latent Napes, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I really love this Nancy Drew, definitely my top 3. I know this is a fan favorite, especially people who played them as they were releasing, like in this era of Nancy Drew games, is very well loved. I think I didn't like this as a kid because it scared me so much, and it took me so long to beat. And we're gonna play Treasure in the Royal Tower later, and that one I much preferred because it wasn't as scary. We'll go 1 game forward per year. Next year we'll take out our anger on someone in game 4. Every year. It's the next game that you'll really roast somebody in. Oh gosh. I think we were all just excited last week that we didn't roast anybody. So now that we're in it, roasting must happen. Legends of San Francisco, Lizzie Applegate. I swear I'm gonna be able to talk today. Lizzie Applegate, well loved by San Franciscans both for her cultural and humanitarian contributions. Lizzie Applegate was a talented actress and songwriter who began her career entertaining miners at local gold camps. In 1880, Lizzie wrote and starred in the tremendously successful play The Bandit's Treasure, whose cast included Norma Denfin, Lenore Scost, and Pam Doree. This initial success was followed by a string of other hits, including The Riddle of the Chinese Box, The Fire in the Phoenix Eye, and Rainbow's Gold. And that's her, Elizabeth Lizzie. I mean, very fabulous hair, if I do say so myself.
It won't fit.
Alright, so I need 2 more of these tiles to fit in there. I'm just gonna keep looking for them. The book here. The Theory of Music. I think they put this in here just so that you know how to do the piano puzzle, which I'm always very excited that they do that because I grew up playing piano and I never really needed to look at these, but I never as a child thought like, oh yeah, not everybody knows how to read sheet music. So this is very cool. They always add that in. I love that. And I'm really sorry for anybody who doesn't read music. There are so many music puzzles and I feel your pain. I'm sorry. Nancy Drew had a lot of music puzzles and they would always put a reference in there, but it seems like it would be very, very difficult. The staff is made up of 5 lines and 4 spaces. Musical notes are named after the first 7 letters of the alphabet, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A clef is a musical symbol placed at the beginning of the staff that determines the letter names of the lines and spaces. There are 2 main types of clefs, treble and bass. The clef you will see on your music will depend on what type of instrument you're playing. See, if this was all I was given as a child, I probably wouldn't understand what this meant. That's why I'm like, some of you are a different breed. Some Nancy Drew fans, you kind of scare me. And specifically the people who played Curse of Blackmore Manor as their first Nancy Drew game and then finished it and decided that they were going to play more Nancy Drew games, you all scare me. And same with the people who didn't read music as a child but read this and knew what they needed to do. Like, I'm sorry, you're just a superior breed than most of us. In a very, very positive way that I'm scared of you. Alright, let's try to use a phone. It's me, I cannot read sheet music. It's like insane! Like they just give you a couple lines of explaining what it is and expect a 10-year-old to know what they're doing. I've been a music person, I still struggle. It's a good thing my one friend I love, I play with loves music puzzles. Because like,
Hi, Hannah.
I can't imagine, they just give you like a couple lines.
How's Rose?
They're like, here's music theory in 2 sentences. Solve the puzzle. Game Boomers always came in clutch for that though. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Gosh, Game Boomers. What would we do without Game Boomers?
Great. I'm really glad you had Rose invite me out here. Her house is so beautiful.
I'm so happy you're out there. But I'm worried about all the accidents she's having. There's just been so many.
Martin, how are you doing? I thought it would be a rotary phone, but the numbers are just buttons. Yeah, you don't slide them. They're buttons. But it's got like that, I can't point up there, but like that thing that makes it look like a rotary phone.
What has Rose said about them?
She doesn't say
Universal
much,
Hand
but I know
System,
they've
baby.
become worse and worse. That's one of the reasons why I asked you to visit her, to see if everything is all right.
Do you suspect there's something more to these accidents?
I don't know. Rose is under a lot of pressure to open that bread and breakfast on time, and I'm worried that it may be too much for her.
I imagine the mansion was very expensive.
Rose spent her entire life savings on the house. If this doesn't work out, she won't have 30 more years to earn the money back. Well, I should let you get back to your renovation work. Thank you for calling. There's probably no reason for concern. But be on the lookout for anything unusual. Goodbye, dear.
Already on it. Hannah's such a lovely person. I love Hannah, and I'm actually kind of mad that she doesn't show up in a game, or like, you can't even call her in some games. I love Hannah. All right, Reign of Jazz has redeemed Nancy Drew hot take. Give us your hot take. If anyone's not realized what this is, you cannot judge the person for their hot take, so we're just gonna have to take it.
Hey, what's up?
Give it to
I'm in
us.
San
Lay it
Francisco,
on us.
helping a friend of Hannah's renovate an old Victorian mansion.
I'm excited.
She wants to open up a bed and breakfast. Unfortunately, some strange accidents have delayed the project.
Uh-oh.
Well, get this. One of the owners, Abby, thinks the place is haunted by a ghost named Valdez.
A ghost? Well, I'm glad I'm not out there.
Sounds like another case is in the works.
So tell us more about what's been going on.
Do you know anything about the house's history?
Did we see much of Hannah in later games? I know that we could call, like we would get the voicemail for Hannah for some of them, and then I know in like Alibi and Ashes she sends like a care package, but I can't think of like any like specific examples. George is so aggressive. Compliment. I love George. Okay, so Reign of Jazz's Nancy Drew hot take. We are not allowed to judge this. We just have to nod and accept if we don't agree with it. So here we go. Okay, so love these games, but it entirely bothers me the way they just stop their conversations with "I'm busy" or "I don't have time." It completely ruins the flow of the conversation. You know what? I actually kind of agree with this one. Like, it's not a natural end to a conversation. It's like, okay, I'm done talking to you. So I get that. Fair enough. Fair point, fair point. If anyone agrees, let us know. If not, be supportive of the hot take of the day. Yeah. No, I think that totally checks out. There could be so many other ways to end a conversation.
I met the resident handyman, Charlie. He's pretty young, and I don't think he has much experience.
Maybe he doesn't charge very much, so he's probably a good bargain for Rose.
Or maybe he's just cute.
Bess, is that all you can think about?
No.
Rose is really lucky. This antique dealer, Louis Chandler, is helping her out, although he doesn't know very much about the house's history.
That makes sense. If the house was built before 1906, most of its records were probably destroyed in the earthquake.
But wouldn't he know at least something about it if he's some kind of expert on old things?
He
I'm sure he
is
knows
an
a lot about
old thing
stuff,
himself.
just not architecture or houses.
He's an expert on old things because he is an old thing.
Can you guys give me a clue? I'm not sure what to do next.
And you know what? You could
Okay,
tell me
we'll
Lewis
help
is
you.
like
But since you're a
35,
senior detective,
and I
We'll
would
make
not
the hints
believe
a little
you.
harder. Remember, Nancy, Rose didn't invite you to talk on the phone all day.
Yeah, she's counting on you to help.
So, help out.
Bez, is he cute? Nancy, he's in the goddamn walls. Oh, sorry, we haven't even gotten there yet, but it's funny. It's still funny.
Can you guys give me a clue? I'm not sure what to do next.
Remember, Nancy, Rose didn't invite you to talk on the phone all day.
Sorry, I meant to click this
she's
one.
counting on you to help.
So, help out.
I should get going. Talk to you later.
Feels
Call
old,
us.
man. Alright, let's call Emily. 55367. Singing Nomads, hello.
This is Emily.
Welcome to the
Hi,
stream.
Emily. It's Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew? I haven't heard from you in ages. How's Hannah in River Heights? You're not in San Francisco, are you, my dear?
I am.
I sure am.
What a
I'm
quickie day.
staying with Rose Green, a friend of Hannah's, in a Victorian mansion. I'm helping out with renovations.
You know, you're lucky you caught me at
It's
home.
me. Hi,
I'm traveling most
Nancy.
of these days, but after that crazy tour
All
of
the
Egypt-
Emilys.
By the way, riding a camel is not as easy as it looks. My editor gave me an assignment right here in town. It'll be on the Dragons of San Francisco.
Someone should make a I've Gotta Go compilation. Yes.
I hope you won't be riding them. What were you doing
gotta
in
go.
Egypt?
Oh, you know, the usual. Pyramids, bazaars, the Sphinx. But what are you up to, Nancy? Why'd you call? Is there anything I can help you out with?
Can you tell me about the Chinese writing system? I seem to come across a lot of Chinese symbols.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. The Chinese have been an important part of San Francisco history for over 100 years.
The symbols are called Hanzi, and each one represents a particular thing, or an idea, or an action. You find them all over on business cards, takeout cartons, artwork.
This is Emily from Ghost Dogs. This is not the same Emily. It'd be cool if it was, though.
I found some old papers in the house, plus a page from a phone directory dated 1894.
Oh, that sounds valuable. It's hard to find old documents like that before 1906.
Have you heard of an antique dealer named Louis Chandler?
Nope, never heard of him.
Have you heard of an actress, Lizzie
Yeah, no one's ever heard of
Oh, sure. She was a good friend of Lotta Crabtree, another popular actress in the late 1800s. As I recall, she opened up a big
Crabtree is
hotel.
such an 1800s last name.
The Hotel Mandrake or the Oriental? I forget.
Was it in this neighborhood? Is it still around?
Oh no, this one was downtown. It was very big, but I think it burned down.
Do you know anything about Valdez?
I don't think so.
I should get going.
Wish I
Goodbye,
had more
Emily.
context to
Goodbye,
tell
Nancy.
you. Alright, Ugh. Alright, it did the thing, it's done. Okay, I've seen it. I've seen it all. I can leave. I just wanted to get that over with. Okay, so we did do that puzzle that Rose wanted us to do, but is there something else we want to try?
I see you.
No, you don't.
The spirits wish to speak to you, Nancy. Tonight, I will channel their energies to deliver a message. Meet me down in the basement.
I hated that
If you
whisper.
dare.
I was
Please
so
sit
scared of the
down.
ICU
We
whisper
really don't have
as a
time for this.
child.
Let us begin.
I'm
We are
conquering my
gathered
fears
here
as an adult
tonight
now.
to contact the shades of those who have passed before us. Gaze into the crystal ball. It will answer all of our questions. What's that?
Oh! Dramatic.
Who has called me forth from the great beyond?
We have. Are you the spirit known as Valdez?
I was once called that in the world of the living.
Are you the spirit who has caused these accidents?
I have come back searching for her, my wife. Where can she be?
The spirits have spoken. The seance is over.
We've got a busy day tomorrow, and no more time for these games, Abby. And make sure you blow out the candles on your way up. I don't want to wake up and find the house on fire.
Rose, you bring up arson a lot. As far as my fave. The seance is so fun. It scared me so bad when I was 8. Oh yeah, I don't understand how this was a children's game. Because I quit the game and didn't play it for a very long time after that. Did you put the dent in the chair with your butt, ghost? Did you do it? Who is the butt ghost? Let us know. Blueberry, how are you doing? Here for the best part. That was amazing. I loved it. Good job. We have an Ask Sass poll for Ghosty Valdez. Where could she be? I mean, we just gotta base it off his voice, I suppose. I think I was exposed to too much Are You Afraid of the Dark and X-Files when I was younger because I found all this funny. I'm so glad you did. I was traumatized. Alright, I know we're back in our room and it's like the middle of the night, but why not walk around, huh? Found a woman crying. It's me! This is what I'm dressed as. I'm dressed as Abby's cousin who is crying in the vent. Then I head to bed. It's way too late for me. Have fun. Have a great sleep, Luffy, sir. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and we will see you very soon.
I don't want to disturb her.
Oh, love an airy voice. 60% of you said that Valdez was a 10 out of 10.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
Alright, let's see if I can sneak down here now.
It's stuck.
No. Take a look at the table after the seance. A tape? Was this trickery? Dreamy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bancy Boo, we're playing some Bancy Boo today. Welcome, welcome. Tag yourself, I'm crying in the vent. I love that. There could be so many of us crying in the vent, so tag yourself. Who do you want to be in the game? A key. Okay. I have a key. Not sure what to do with that, but I have it. I clicked too fast and I like got half scared and then didn't. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm Rose because I'm useless. First of all, don't talk about yourself that way. Second of all, what did Rose do to you? Doing good. I've been doing nothing but playing the new Zelda game. I'm so glad. We got a lot of Zelda people today. I hope that we can be some nice background noise for you. Okay, let's see. What we got in here in the middle of the night? Alright. Louis. Chandelier. Okay, so lessons in chess, the knight. The knight, unlike any other piece, has the ability to move on an unfixed path. It leaves one square and arrives at another without going anywhere in between. In effect, it can leap over other pieces to land at its destination. In the example below, the knight is able to travel to any of the squares marked with an X. Okay, what is his login? I think it's Louis and Ugly Ass Tie Man 69, which I can't type all of that in, but there we go. Hey, we're here. I'm gonna pop a map up down here because I like to cheat. It's not cheating if the game gives it to you, right? The game gives you the hint. Do you need consider it cheating? I'm stuck on this wall. Hold on. There we go. I keep thinking about the food I'm gonna make in a little bit. I hope people are getting Chinese food today because that sounds so good. I don't think if I have any like chicken or something I can make with my fried rice. I'm just gonna do like egg fried rice. Do we go this way? Honestly can't, like the map is there, but I feel like it's not helping me. I'm still a little lost. Eating chicken sausage gumbo. Oh, that sounds so good. I was gonna make gumbo for Crystal Skull when we get to it. But I was thinking gumbo today because of gumbo foo. Where we going? Yeah, we're going this way. We're gonna go the long ways around. Da 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 da. Okay. And then we're gonna make a turn into this little alcove thing, and then we're gonna go down on the map. This music is so soothing. Oh, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. This way, this way, this way. That's why I like the map, because then I can tell when I'm immediately doing something wrong. My dad and I are taking my mom out for Mother's Day. Oh, very nice. Are you getting some good food? What you doing? Yes, yeah. What is everyone's Mother's Day plans? I live so far away from my mother. I'm just gonna call her, I think. Almost there. Almost there. I think it's this way. And if we just keep going. Tonight going to Olive Garden. Oh, so nice. Olive Garden's a fun place. Pasta. You can't go wrong with pasta. There we go. Someone wished me happy Mother's Day yesterday because she assumed I was a mother. No idea why. I always get wished happy Mother's Day. And I always say thank you. I'm like, I'm not a mom, but thank you. And I don't know if it's offensive to say like, I'm not though. But you know what? I know it's always meant in a positive manner, so I'll always be happy about that. You didn't mean anything negative by saying happy Mother's Day. I just don't have kids. I have very beautiful fur babies. My dog and my cat, fantastic. I just didn't birth them. We need a struggle day so we can say that. Happy struggle day. I do think we need a struggle day. We should all take that day off of work on a struggle day. Speaking of Mother's Day, my mom and I went shopping yesterday and she literally bought exactly what I was gonna buy her. Now I need a new present. Don't you hate when that happens? Oh gosh, with anybody, like you've got their Christmas present ready, you've got their birthday present ready, you've got anything, and then it's that they buy it for themselves, and it's so frustrating. Guys, stop buying things for yourself close to holidays. Stop it. The rest of us are struggling to get you a present. I feel like it's borderline offensive to assume someone is a mother because they're a woman in their 30s. I don't know if it's offensive. I think it's like, I don't know, because it's never meant in a bad way, I don't think. Because they're saying something positive. Maybe that's naive of me to think, but I don't know. I've never taken offense to it. I've always said thank you. I'm not a mom, but thank you. I'll pass it on to my mom. And my mom's mom. San Francisco City Guide, 1888. Hotels: Cyan Palace, Port and 4th Street. Pomodoro, Golden Gardenia Hotel, that's us. And Il Palazzo. Beans and rice in the snacks Discord. I'm so excited to look at the Discord. I don't want to look now because I think I'm gonna get hungry, but I kind of want to. I kind of want to look. Oh gosh, beans and rice, but Southwest blackened chicken. Oh my gosh, seasoned tomatoes. You guys are making me hungry. Stop it. Sounds so good. Laptop. The password to his laptop is antiques, so we know. Antiques. Sushi has arrived. I'm so glad. Please enjoy. I wasn't offended, but I do think it's a bit problematic to make everyone engage with Mother's Day. Depending on the existence and relationship with one's mother, it can be a complicated holiday. I completely agree with that. I feel like I don't wish people Happy Mother's Day, which might be offensive that I don't wish people Happy Mother's Day, because I never know. You never know, because, yeah, not everybody is in a situation where they can spend that time with their mother, or is in a good situation with their mother, or becoming a mother or anything. It's a very complicated thing. I completely agree. Briefcase 46534868. So I guess I don't know. If you say Happy Mother's Day to me, I'm not taking offense to it, but also at the same time, I'm not a mom. Things that people just say to all women as a way to be inclusive. I mean, yeah, exactly. I don't ever think of it as a bad thing. But anyways, we got a briefcase code, we got the laptop password. What else can we do? We can go to sleep, I guess. Thank you for that. That definitely means a lot to me, and a lot of those without. It's very considerate of you. The thing is, like, I don't even think that it's like a consideration thing. It's just, if I don't know for certain that you, A, are a mother, or B, have a very good relationship with your mother, I try not to say anything, because I know it's a hard day. It's same with Father's Day. It's sometimes a very hard time for some people. And if you are one of those people who says Happy Mother's Day to everybody, just know I'm not mad at you in any way, and I know you have good intentions. It's just, you know, I get it. It's not everyone who's as fortunate. Goodness gracious, Abby. That was so loud. Gosh. Post a photo of my sushi haul in Discord. Amazing. I'm so excited. I'm gonna look at all the food photos. The IBS be hitting. I get it. That was post Taco Bell. I get that sound. I knew what that sound was. That was the run to the bathroom after some Taco Bell. I gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. Alarm. I don't know, what time should we make it? I kind of want to talk to Rose, but when's she there? I'll make it like 8, so that way it's like Charlie will be there. Girl needs to see a doctor. Let's do some sleep testing.
Morning, Nancy.
Let's get like a, what do you call the strips? The breathe right strips. Get some of those. Better news, I'm experimenting with meal prep and froze some mac and cheese last week. Just had some for lunch and reheated great. It reheated great. Amazing. I'm always curious, like when you freeze stuff, because I'll freeze things and I'm like, I hope this reheats good. So that's always the best feeling when it comes out really, really good. So very happy for ya.
I hope you're convinced now that the spirits are with us. These ghosts are here to stay.
Consider me convinced. I have a tape here. This cassette tape really just convinced me that Valdez, although he was voted 10 out of 10 in the Ass scale, he is very much real.
I'm convinced that this house is haunted.
Exists.
I'm just not sure who is responsible.
Isn't it obvious? Senor Valdez and his wife, long-lost soulmates wandering aimlessly in the netherworld, returning to this house to search for each other. I only hope that one day I will be able to reunite them so that they may find peace.
I found out how you rigged the seance table with a projector. That was a pretty good show you gave.
Okay, so I staged part of the seance, but that still doesn't mean this place isn't haunted. Seances were very popular during the Victorian era, and I plan to entertain our guests with them. It'll be a great way to promote the place.
Have you been creating these accidents to help?
Abby's hilarious, and it's not even her intention.
Not. I have nothing to do with these accidents. They cost us both time and money. If you want to find out who's behind the accidents, ask our resident handyman.
I love how Abby wants to be the one to reunite them.
Do you
She's
mean
working
Charlie?
hard.
Ugh, it's clear to me that Charlie's totally responsible for the accidents. Who else could it have been? He's a really nice kid, but he has no idea what he's doing. Unfortunately, Rose doesn't want to fire him. And there's something suspicious about him.
What do you mean?
The other day, I was down in the basement working for over an hour, and suddenly he sneaks up on me. I bet he was down there the whole time, watching me.
I don't know if he was watching you, but
Do you know
sure.
much about Lewis? It must be great having your own expert on Victorians.
He owns Chandler Interiors, a very
Damn, Abby, why you gotta
reputable
hate the
store.
handyman?
I'm sure his clients will be quite interested
I
in
don't
our
understand
bed
where
and
like the
breakfast
Charlie
once they hear
hate
about
comes
our resident
from.
ghost.
She does not like him. She's like, yeah, he totally is the culprit. Which makes me think you're the culprit.
How long have you known Rose?
A couple
Happy
of years.
not everyone is
She has
obsessed with
good
you, girl.
business sense, but I think she needs to think more about advertising. Otherwise, we're just like all the other B&Bs in this town, and believe me, there's plenty of them.
I just also think like Charlie's a child. Is he not? Is he not like in college or something? I always think Abby's much older. She's like, yeah, he's just down there being creepy staring at me. Like, no, I bet you it's not that. Rose needs to get her wife in check. Rose, come get your girl. Oh my gosh. Like, yeah. That handyman.
Those papers in the parlor. Where did you find them?
He's the one.
Right in my room. They're so vintage. I'm going to ask Lewis if he can get me some antique frames for them. Rose and I can use the letters in our historical display.
Was there anything about the house in them?
I don't think so. I really didn't go through them that much. I did find this old picture of a woman dressed in men's clothing. I think it was taken in the entryway by the staircase. I sent it to a photographer to have it restored.
Rose, get your girl. Same frame. Savon and I have the same frame, for sure.
Do you have any idea?
The shared
who this
brain cells
woman
making
might be?
its way
No,
around
I
the
don't.
group.
Sorry.
I heard someone crying in the hallway. Was that you?
I told you the spirits were interested in you. Was it a woman crying?
It was me,
Yes,
honestly.
it was. How did you know?
It must be one of our phantom residents.
Do you know who this phantom could be?
Well, it wasn't me crying out there.
Are
I'll
you
let you get
sure?
back to what you were doing.
Ta-ta for now.
If it was you crying, it's okay. Like, just let it out. It's healthy. A good cry never hurt anyone.
Hello, Nancy. Sorry about that seance last night. Why couldn't Abby conjure up some helpful spirit? Like an electrician?
Imagine if there was a seance, like, asking for an electrician to come and fix the B&B up. Because Rose just can't get a regular electrician, she needs a dead one.
Where did Abby
Oh my
find those
gosh.
papers that are in the parlor?
She told me they were in her room, which surprised me since it was completely empty when we moved in. Now the room you're staying in was crammed with furniture. I think most of it was original with the house.
Were you crying? Was it a woman? Yes, how did you know?
How did you find Charlie?
He just showed up one day. It was really odd. I remember Abby and I were in the basement talking about hiring someone to help us. 20 minutes later, the doorbell rang and there stood Charlie, looking for work.
They're so in love, I can't. That's such an old married couple thing to do. Hey, a dead one would be free. Smart, Rose. I guess, yeah, a dead electrician. You wouldn't have to pay. Makes sense. Boo! Yeah, you're gonna need some 2x4s. Celia, the jam jars and the jam is good. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous of your jam.
He stopped by one day to introduce himself. He seemed awfully curious about our property, but he's an antique dealer specializing in the Victorian period. He's been extremely helpful advising us on authentic decor.
How did you meet Abby?
She was the drama coach back in River Heights, and we worked on a couple of plays together. My bid on this house was too low, so she pitched in her savings to help me get the place. If it weren't for Abby, I couldn't have afforded this place.
T, that's how they met. They met in drama. Oh.
Have Have you heard of someone named Lizzie Applegate?
No, I haven't.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
Ooh, help me with the screws. Ooh, spooky. I love it. Ghost electrician. So funny.
How's that inlay puzzle coming along?
I finished it. Sorry, I haven't told you that I
Wonderful.
finished it.
But now I've got something else for you. I set up a ladder
Of course you
upstairs
do.
so you can chip off the broken tiles on the hallway ceiling.
They got
You
a
need to
whole
look around
B&B.
for a
I
chisel
know.
or paint scraper for the job.
I ship
I'm
it.
not sure where Charlie keeps them.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
He asked for my PIN number, my car keys, and my social security number, but I didn't think it was suspicious. Totally not. Let's go up the stairs. Or maybe Charlie. Charlie? Charles.
Hey Nancy, I see you survived Abby's seance. Man, that Valdez guy sure sounded creepy.
Why weren't you invited? Like, you should have totally been there. You would have liked Valdez. He was pretty cool. His wife? Available, I think. So, should have been there.
I guess. Were you down here then? I don't remember seeing you.
Rose told me all about it. So how are things coming along? Anything I can help you out with?
Have you met Louis Chandler?
Ned killed
What do you
Charlie
know
and
about
stole
him?
his
He's an
voice.
antique dealer, I think. I guess he does consulting work for Rose, like on Victorian furnishings and stuff.
Can you tell me more about the accidents?
I'd really rather not talk about that right now.
Have you ever heard of someone named Valdez?
I've heard of a Diego Valdez. He was a wealthy rancher who lived in the 1800s. Yeah, I just read a book on him for my history class.
Was he from San Francisco?
No, he was sort of a hermit and never married. But he was
Oh.
extremely generous. He gave away thousands of dollars.
How do you
Oh.
like working for Abby?
She's not bad. She can be a little weird. I think she gets on Rose's nerves sometimes.
What do you mean?
She always does a disappearing act whenever Rose needs her to do some work. And I think Rose is sort of hatty, you know?
Abby thinks the house is haunted. Do you?
I'm not sure. Let's just say I wouldn't rule it out. But that's Abby's department, not mine.
What is that small closet in the hallway for?
You mean the dumbwaiter? It's like a mini
Small
elevator.
closet.
It's broken right now. The elevator is stuck between the two floors and the pulley ropes are cut.
I'll let you get back to your
Gosh,
renovation.
Nancy.
Hasta la pasta.
Hasta la pasta, Charles. Nancy's like, what's that, like, closet thing in the hallway? Nancy, what about this makes you think it's a closet? Does this look like a closet to you? Nancy is the... oh, I thought you were saying Nancy is the dumbwaiter, because I was like, yeah, absolutely, but it is a dumbwaiter. Nancy is not the dumbwaiter, but this is a dumbwaiter. This is dumbwaiter, like you. Exactly. I guess it's 10 o'clock. Louis is lazy and is not out of bed yet, so let's just go up here.
I need a paint scraper.
Boop, 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 boop. Up we go. Okay, the mysterious storybook. She pushed her auburn hair back behind her ear and continued the arduous work. Each pile of dirt seemed heavier than the last, and the damp night air was stifling. Somewhere in the distance, a clock struck midnight. Suddenly, the sound of metal hitting metal resounded from the bottom of the pit. Carolyn dropped to her knees and quickly dug around the dull, metallic chest. Soon the lid was uncovered, and she pried its lock with her crowbar. Her eyes flashed as she saw the chest's contents. 1,000 pieces of gold glinted in the soft moonlight. Captain Stubing's? That's terrible. Stubing's treasure, the young heroine cried. And soon it will be mine, a gruff voice interrupted from above. Before she could react, Carolyn saw the backside of the shovel for a split second, and then darkness. When she awoke, she could hear the faint chink of gold pieces hitting one another. She struggled to stand up, but found both her hands and feet tied together. She slowly moved her her back pocket, but found that her penknife was gone. Looking for this? Mr. Niles grinned, standing over her with the knife in his hand. I know how clever you are and took the liberty to remove the contents of your pocket. Please excuse the liberties I have taken. I'll do no such thing, you villain. The treasure belongs to the Stuberg family, and you know it. Wow, what an interesting story that I'm sure has no bearing on the game. No, this has nothing to do with the game at all. Yay! Captain Stubing was the name of the captain on the 70s show The Love Boat. I did not know that. Very cool. I've never seen The Love Boat before.
It's locked. It's locked.
Let me in.
It's locked.
Let me in, please. We got a crowbar. That's nice. If we open and close we got us an iron, but I think if we open and close this a bunch, we get something. Get an Easter egg. Maybe it happens after a certain thing. I think I might need to like make things happen first. I don't like it because I have to look at that baby head. Okay, I think we gotta go do something first, and then if we open and close that a bunch, it does something. Golden Gate Gazette. Tiles. I need a key for this, but I don't have a key yet. Easter egg only triggers after you fix a specific spot in the entrance hall. Gotcha.
It's stuck.
Get us out of here. Where could she be? Literally just roaming the halls.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so then I think we can use the iron on this. Bloop. And that should hopefully help it not be stuck between the two floors. And give us a tile and another symbol. And then it's like this, and dragon eye pottery. Doke. Rose, I did all your chores.
How are the tiles coming along?
I'm all finished, but you should know what I found.
I'm sure it's very interesting. But unless it's really important, I've got other things to worry about. Let's see.
It is really important. What do you
There's
mean?
a dumbwaiter in the hallway that's not working.
I already
fixed it. Sort of.
You have? Well then, I don't have anything for you to do right now. Why don't you take a break? There are a lot of nooks and crannies to explore. Maybe someone else could use your help.
Okay.
Do you think Charlie is responsible for these accidents?
Abby thinks he is, but I'm not sure. I really trust in him, and I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Does Charlie live around here?
He told me he just moved here from Iowa, but doesn't have a place of his own yet. He said he's staying with friends.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Bye, Nancy.
Okay. So now that I have the tiles, let's go vandalize someone's office. Well, what time is it? Oh, it's 11. He's not even here yet. Oh, amazing. Vandalism. I don't even think this is vandalism. I'm really restoring it, honestly. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. In we go. All right, we got child. Lantern. Vandalism. Repairing. Same thing, I think. Maybe. Booty. He's so tiny. He's only as tall as the second shelf of the bookcase. He's like my height. Aww.
Aha! That's it.
Louis,
look at that leg spread.
I'll be right there.
Love ya. Whittlemans. He skipped leg day though, I will say. He's very buff on top, but he did not like leg day. Whittleman's allergic to leg day. Okay. Let's see what's in the briefcase. What's in the box? 4, 6, 5, 3. I would like to say there's nothing wrong with being vertically challenged because I am one of those people as well. And I love us. As shorties. Gotta stick together. That was a power pose if I've ever seen one. He felt powerful in that moment, and I'm proud of him. Dear sir, I represent a client who would like to sell their collection of post-Civil War gold bullion. My client wishes to remain anonymous during all business transactions, and I'm having difficulty determining the nature of their collection. From what I gather, my client possesses approximately $50,000 in uncirculated bank standard gold coins dated between 1870 and 18...
What are you doing in there?
What happened?
I got caught snooping around. And Rose asked me to leave.
Oh no! Now you won't be able to solve the mystery.
Better luck next time, I guess.
That's too bad. And to think you could have saved the day.
And helped out Rose.
I know. If only I had another chance.
Still recovering from my heart skipping a beat a second
ago.
Oh my gosh, that scared me. Second chance. Let's get out of here. He's about to come in. I wasn't doing anything. That briefcase is there, though. I was asked to leave. I mean, that's nice that they asked us to leave and didn't just kick us out, you know? I'm gonna make it nighttime, if that's cool with everyone else. I would like to look through that briefcase. He leaves at 5, so... let's just make it 6. How dare you discover that the people Rose trusts aren't trustworthy? How dare we do that? Antonia, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's see. Nancy clearly has no idea the true value of old rotary phones. Bad guy, no problem. Those things are better than a police baton. I mean, I'm not gonna beat someone up for no reason. Or I need a good reason to beat someone up. And then let's try this again. Oh my gosh. 4, 8. 6. 8. Beautiful. All right. Through our own voices, an oral history of Chinese immigrants in California. My name is Wing Tang. When I was just 19, I worked as a grader on the Transcontinental Railroad and saw the two great railroads meet at the Golden Spike. I came back to San Francisco in 1871 and worked as a chef for Miss Applegate for many years at the Hotel Chinois and then at the Golden Gardenia, which we called Gumbo Foo. I remember the great earthquake and how it shook the tall buildings like stalks of rice. The Great Fire destroyed so many buildings and people. So then let me go back to reading this. Dear sir, I represent a client that would like to sell their collection of post-Civil War gold bullion. My client wishes to remain anonymous during all business transactions, and I'm having difficulty determining the nature of their collection. From what I gathered, my client possesses approximately $50,000 in uncirculated bank standard gold coins dated between 1870 and 1880. These would have been issued by one of the 5 major banks that were located in California at the time. Please contact me at your convenience. I'm available during the mornings and evenings. Respectfully yours, Lewis Chandler. Okay. He's got clients. Lewis Chandler, proprietor. Victorian antiques. hidden treasure in our homes. I have consulted and worked on the restoration of hundreds of California homesteads, ranches, haciendas, and mansions dating as far back as the 18th century and have always found some sort of hidden treasure. Some are quite ordinary, a stash of old tiles, a secret compartment filled with keepsakes, but others have proved to be quite extraordinary. My recent work in Los Arboles Ranch in Santa Freda uncovered $20,000 in gold bullion that have been hidden away during the Spanish-American War. Over the many years of my research and findings, I have developed a systematic approach to determine which habitations are prime candidates for hiding a secret treasure. All right. Rick Arlen, back with a vengeance! Soap star heartthrob Rick Arlen has renewed his contract with Worldwide Broadcasting, but admits he had misgivings about another season of Light of Our Love. It was a very difficult time of my life, the actor admits. There were a lot of things going down, and I didn't know if it was time to move on. Rumors have persisted that Arlen has been a victim of a stalker and that a teen detective named Nancy Drew was on the case. However, neither Rick nor the show's producer, William Pappas, has any comment. Miss Drew has recently been what? Been what? Been what? What was I doing? Interesting. If not for his personality, would Rick Arlen be daddy? What I'm gonna say, I don't need anyone to repeat, but I'm gonna say it because I trust you guys to keep this secret. I don't think that Rick Arlen is daddy material, but I do think that Rick Arlen is a sugar baby. And I stand by that. All right, where to next? Checks out? I think it checks out. I think it makes sense. I don't think Rick is attractive. He's trying though. He really, really is.
It's stuck. It's so dark in here.
What?
I can't see where I'm going.
Forgot to kill Nancy. It's the tradition. We gotta kill her. Anyways, let's try that again.
It's stuck.
Almost forgot I can murder Nancy in the game. Can you please save the game? Oh, shoot. Yes, I absolutely can save the game. What should we save it as? Rick Arlen, Sugar Baby, Baby, 4. I can't do a 4, but, oh, I can't, that's it. Sugar Babe, Baby. I like Baby. All right, Rick Arlen, Sugar Baby, save. I was gonna do forever, but I ran out of space. So, continue. El Diablo. Not much is known about this masked bandit who plagued the Dominico Baca Trail between 1875 and 1880, except for his trademark black outfit and mask. Many legends associate him with the Great Christmas Robbery, but contemporary historians now believe the robbery was fabricated by the Stagecoach Company, since the treasure has never been found. Proclamation $5,000 reward for El Diablo. You know, my husband and I were at the grocery store and he kept asking me questions and I blurted out, "Ask me questions, lots of questions." It's the voice you used in Frog Detective. I'm so happy that you did that. Oh gosh. Great King Chinese restaurant. Good stuff. I'm glad that we saved. Thank you for reminding me. You guys always keep me on top of it. Term paper. There's El Diablo. Again. San Francisco. Dear Mom and Dad, sorry I haven't written in a while, but things have really been busy. I'm working now, fixing an old house. I'm learning a lot, and I'm very proud of the work I'm doing. I'm still in between places, so I'll let you know what my address is once I settle down. Say hi to Grandma, Charlie. Between places? Literally between two walls. That's where you're between, sir. He's from Iowa. Who's from Iowa? Does anyone know Charlie's parents? At least he brushes his teeth. He's got a toothbrush and toothpaste. He has a candle, which he shouldn't have because this will start a fire. And you know what? That's what will burn down the place. Is one not always between two places? So true. Okay. So now that we've done that, Rose, do you have something? Why are you still up? Ma'am, it is 7:30. Go to bed.
Hello. Do you know what gumbo foo means?
No, not that I can remember.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
So long.
You always read my pretentious questions in the perfect voice. I love it. Happy to be of service. But I did look in here already, right? Yeah, because I got the fire insurance thing. Charlie's a nice kid and all, but if I ever found some workmen living in my walls, I don't think I'd be quite so forgiving as people in Nancy Drew games. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, poor kid, he can't afford to live here. San Francisco's expensive. You know? I'm sorry. I feel sorry for him, but also, like, could you not disclose the fact that you live in the walls?
Hi, Nancy.
Does Charlie live around here?
I'm not sure. He said he's between apartments. I think he said he's staying with friends until he can find a place of his own.
You're the friends.
Is Charlie from the Bay Area?
That's it.
I don't know. You might want to ask Rose. He doesn't talk much about his private life.
Abby, did you know that you and Rose are the friends he was referring to? It's so funny to me.
Between apartments? That seems kind of odd.
Not for San Francisco. Rents are really high, and there are so many kids thinking they can find cheap housing out here. It's sad to say, but a lot of them end up on the streets.
Would you want that? Would you want Charlie out on the streets? Charlie can't handle the streets. I'd rather him be hiding behind the walls than on the streets. My mans can't do it. Okay, let's see. I got this term paper. Let's see what he's doing at school. Let's see if he's at least good at his homework. Let's see. Lewis Antiques, because this man has only one interest in life. Okay. Fact from fiction. The Great Christmas Gold Robbery. Charlie Murphy final term paper for Profiles of Californian History. Let's see what we got. We got the date. Term paper objective. Best sources. Robbery value ranges $15,000 to $250,000 in gold coins. Formulas for computing value. El Diablo, Purple Pete, Wild Obadiah, Crazy Jane, Diego Valdez, eyewitness profiles, Western Mutual United Bank fraud, Valdez Family Ranch, Applegate Connection, Bandit's Treasure Promotion, and oral history. So he's got a great outline, but he didn't start this paper. Concerning. I would love to know the due date because, my good sir, he should probably get started on this. I just need some lessons in creating strong passwords. Antiques. Maybe I should use the phone and call some people. I haven't done that in a minute. 152355553 739.
Drew residence, Hannah Groon speaking.
Hi, Hannah.
Hi, Nancy.
Abby is very strange.
Is she?
She really is convinced there's a ghost somewhere in the house.
I don't know Abby very well, but I never felt comfortable with her. I can't put my finger on it, but she just seemed, well, I don't know, like she wasn't who she really was, like she was putting on an act.
Okay.
Do you think Rose should be concerned about Abby?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it in a bad sense. Abby has always been very helpful to Rose, and they've always gotten along very well.
I met Rose's handyman, Charlie. He seems nice.
Rose told me he's a fine young fellow, but a little rough around the edges. I believe she said he's studying history at a community college.
Has Rose said anything about
Not very good at his
him and the
homework, but
accident?
yes.
Nothing particular. I know she's concerned that Charlie may have inadvertently caused some of them, but she doesn't think it was intentional.
Did you know Rose has a resident expert on Victorians?
Oh, yes. Rose has mentioned Lewis several times. She's really fond of him and is very grateful for his help.
They've gotten along well, you say? I still ship it.
Oh? Is there more between them than what I'm seeing?
Oh, no, they're not dating or anything, but I can tell Rose likes him very much.
Have you heard about the seance Abby hosted for Rose and me?
Seance? Good heavens.
Has Rose ever
You
mentioned
believe.
someone by the name of Valdez?
No, she never mentioned the name.
Abby faked the seance. She rigged a table with a projector.
Well, you didn't think it was for real, did you? Don't worry, Rose, about this. She has enough on her mind already. I just can't imagine why Abby would go to all that trouble.
I just found a hidden attic. I wonder if it has anything to do with all these accidents.
Perhaps it does. Nancy, keep this a secret until you get to the bottom of these strange events. Don't even tell Rose.
I'm literally telling
Less
everybody if
everyone
that's
knows,
cool
the
with
more you
you.
can investigate without creating suspicion.
This
Ship
house is
Lewis and
full of
Alexi.
surprises. I found a secret room in the basement.
You
where
know what?
someone's
Sure,
been
why
living.
not?
Strange accidents? Secret rooms? Seances?
Antiques.
The more I hear about this house,
Love.
the more I wonder what Rose has gotten herself into.
Lewis is up to something. I saw him take a book from the library.
That doesn't sound very suspicious. What was the book about?
Lewis's book mentioned that this house was once called Gumbo Foo in the 1800s.
That's nice, dear. I have no idea what that means. But give Emily a call. She knows all about San Francisco legends.
I
I should
will.
get back to work. Goodbye.
I'm gonna call
Don't
Bess and
work
George
too hard.
first, but I will call Emily to talk about that.
This is Bess.
And George.
Hello, you two.
Hi, Nancy. How are you?
Abby hosted a seance and contacted the spirit who's haunting the house.
Did you actually see the ghost?
Yeah, right. I'm sure it was
That's
some
nice,
kind
dear.
of trick.
Abby sounds suspicious.
Why the Hannah keeps saying
Yeah,
that's nice,
maybe
dear?
she's hiding something.
About almost
she probably knows
everything.
more about the house than she's admitting.
She doesn't believe us. It's fine.
I found a secret room in the basement, and it looks like someone is living there.
Who could it be?
Probably Charlie. Doesn't he spend most of his time down there?
Look around for clues. Who knows what he's up to?
Do either of
Oh,
you know
actually.
what Gumbo Foo means?
It sounds Chinese.
Call Emily. She'll know.
Okay. Hannah's bars from the 2007 movie always make me drool. They look so
I should
good.
get going. Talk to you later.
See ya.
I mean, I like lemon bars just fine, but I'm not like craving lemon bars ever. But I watched that movie and I immediately want them.
Emily Foxworth speaking.
Hello, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Nancy. How's your case coming along?
Have you ever come across hidden rooms in Victorian mansions?
No. But I've read that many houses were only partially rebuilt after the Great Earthquake, closing off damaged rooms from the rest of the house.
Do you know what the words Gumbo Foo mean?
Sounds Chinese to me. Why don't you ask everyone what they think it means? It may have something to do with
Who
the
just
house.
came in here? I
In
heard
the
the
meantime,
door.
I'll ask my friends about it. Gumbo Foo.
I should get going. Goodbye, Emily.
Keep me posted, okay?
Definitely heard the door just open. It's 9 o'clock. Who's in here? Hello? Okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed. That seems like something I don't want to have to deal with right now. Okay. Alright, nighty nights. Got all my Charlie stuff out of the way. So let's do 8 a.m. and go confront the man. Door opening and closing. I'm like, what was that?
Morning, Nancy.
I should really say good morning to myself when I wake up like Nancy does. Good morning, Nancy. I could do that. Good morning, Nina. Nope, that's weird. Oh, I didn't like that. Anyways, Abby.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
Gumbo foo? I love gumbo. What kind of gumbo is gumbo foo?
I'll let you get back to what you were doing.
Bye-bye.
You could wish Nancy good morning. Oh, yeah, I guess if I woke up, I could say good morning, Nancy. Just in spirit. She knows that I'm saying good morning to her.
Hello.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Goodbye.
Okay. Charles. We need to talk.
Hi, Nancy. What's up?
Don't hi, Nancy, what's up me. You know what's up.
Charlie, I know your secret. I know you're living in the hidden room behind the saloon.
Please don't tell Rose. I have no place to stay.
Oh, you're not even gonna pretend like that's not what's actually happening. He's like, yeah, you caught me. Okay, anyways, don't tell anybody though.
How did you find the room?
I was homeless, camping out in parks. One day I was looking for a place to get out of the rain, so I ducked under some bushes and found this hidden panel that led to the secret room. Nancy, I didn't mean any harm. I just needed a place to live.
I really think you should tell Rose.
I am disappointed in you,
I'll keep
Charles.
your secret if you help me out.
It's a deal, and I will tell Rose. What do you need?
Charlie, I know your secret. You haven't even started your term paper. When is it due? Like, I don't know why that's stressing me out more than the living in the walls thing. Like, you just have an outline. Are you okay?
What other secrets do you know about this house?
Why is this belt
I
buckle
have
so
seen some
small?
odd things down here, like Abby's seance.
I don't know why you guys insist on pointing things out that I've never really thought about, and then I can't stop looking at it. His belt buckle is very small. I guess it's a normal belt buckle, but it's so bright that it draws the eye, and then, like... Again, he's the same as Lewis. He did arms, but he skipped leg day. Like, his bottom half is not as muscular. Sorry, not sorry.
Charlie,
I'm sorry.
I think it's yours.
I was wondering where it was. Thanks a lot, Nancy. Luckily, I had a backup at the school.
I just can't get over how perfectly rippled his shirt always is. Oh yeah, it's like the wrinkles were put into the shirt purposefully.
That must be an interesting paper you're writing.
I just started to write it, so I don't know very much about the robbery.
You wrote
It's
an
hard to
outline,
separate fact
sir.
from fiction, especially when most of the information is based on rumors.
Whatever happened to the gold?
Nobody knows. Some historians say that the bank faked the robbery to collect the insurance money.
Was it El Diablo who stole the gold? Or someone else?
It was definitely El Diablo, but no one knows who he was. In my opinion, El Diablo never existed. He was a composite of different outlaws from that era.
Do you know what the words gumbo foo mean?
I'm not sure. I've never heard that before.
Had you come across any hidden passageways down here?
You mean like a trapdoor leading to a room with skeletons or something? No, I haven't.
I'll let you get back to your renovation.
Hasta la pasta. And thanks, Nancy, for keeping my secret. I'll tell Rose.
Please do, because I will not forgive you if you don't. Okay, la 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 la. After checking out a lot of research, I concluded that this game takes place in February. So he's got 2 months to write that paper. I am so stressed for him. That is not a lot of time. I think I need to go talk to Lewis, but he's not in right now. I also need to go through Abby's stuff, but she's out at 3. So you know what? Let's do that. Let's make it 3 o'clock. 3 p.m. and that way she'll be gone. I can go through her room and then I'll go down to Lewis. and chat with him about his scandalous behavior and that power stance. Okay. It's not in here. Let's go. Okay. Old West romances. Abby, this is embarrassing. I totally don't have anything about romance novels on my bedside table ever. That's totally not what I read ever. Embarrassing. Human Psychic, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Term paper due, but I haven't finished it. I have that dream every few months. I know, I'm like, I'm not even in school anymore and I still dream that my homework is due and I didn't turn it in. Were never found in that canyon, but it is still believed to be the route used to flee from Dylan and his mom? His men. I thought it was his mom. I'm like, what did his mom do? His men. Lizzie Applegate and the Bandit. According to legend, the infamous masked bandit El Diablo fell madly in love with Lizzie Applegate during her years as an entertainer at gold mining camps. At the end of Lizzie's performances, El Diablo would ride his jet black steed, up to the stage and leave her a bouquet of gardenias. It was rumored that Lizzie joined El Diablo's band of thieves and was present at the Christmas gold robbery of 1878. Oh! You're so in the spirit. How can I plan my day to go through everyone's private stuff? So Nancy. Exactly, I gotta go through all their things. To get the stuff. Mary Oakes and Tennessee Sam. Few romances of the Old West will ever match the fire and fortitude of Mary Oakes and Tennessee Sam. Born into a... No, I want to know this story. Can I not read... Mary Oakes and Tennessee Sam! I need to know more about them. I don't care about Lizzie Applegate and the Bandit. Oh, gosh. Who's that? Her dad? Maybe? Everyone knows Dylan's mom is the real villain. I was like, what does that mean?
Something's missing here.
Okay, we got the spider. And then we can stick it in this hole. She's got cameras! She's a high-tech girly! What? I'm so surprised! I don't like that one.
I see you.
Oh. Stop that. Okay, so she's got all these sound things. Put this tape in.
Who has called me forth from the great beyond?
Abby. Abigail. Abstopher. Just when I thought we could like you, you go and do some shady business like that. Just unfair. Mastering the art of illusion. Busted. Why are you so shady? Why are you always lying? Of all the spiritualists in the turn of the century, none was as famous as Madame Araignée, noted for her spider sapphire bracelets and heavy Russian accent. In her memories, I am the spider lady. In her memoirs, I am the spider lady. That's for the name of her memoir. Oh my gosh. Madame Araignée revealed her secrets. For her, creating an atmosphere of illusion was just as important as the illusion itself. The best illusions were those that were created over a period of time or anticipated by the audience. As an illusionist, you must be aware of the influence that you have on an audience's perception of the events you create. Always establish an aura of intrigue and mystery about yourself. As you talk with your audience, try to plant the seeds of illusion in the perceiver's mind. Remember, illusions are about control, and you must always strive to maintain this control. All right. Why she got so many roses? Becoming the Spider Lady is in someone's memoir is peak life goals. Yes, that's great. Or someone's memories. Yeah, I did read it wrong. I'm sorry. But yeah, I would love to be known as the Spider Lady in someone's head. Ooh, Sleuthy Summer has started. Admiral, welcome to the stream. We are on day 2 of the marathon. Welcome, welcome. Only on our first game of the day. Gosh. The Zodiac and you. The Chinese horoscope is organized on a 12-year cycle, with each year assigned to a certain animal, while the I swear I'm gonna be able to start reading today. By the time we get to Treasure from the Royal Tower, I hopefully can read. While the origin of these animal signs is unclear, many believe that they were named by Buddha before he departed from Earth and summoned all the animals, but only 12 came to bid him farewell. As a reward, he named a year after each one in the order that they arrived. First came the rat, then the ox, then the tiger, then the rabbit, then the dragon, then the snake, horse, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and boar. That's me. I'm the little piggy pig. It's the year, yes, it is the year of the rabbit this year. Thus we have 12 signs today. Look how cute that piggy is. That's me. Story is not nearly as good as the one about the race of all the animals. True. I got You're the Pig. I mean, come on, people. Pig, really? I love pigs are my favorite animals, so I love being You're the Pig. Oh, it's my favorite. I love it, I love it, I love it. Moon incense. I love pigs. I used to collect like ceramic pigs. My mom has all of them still at her house, but pigs, love pigs. Soothing mystical scents, love it. Pigs are so smart and aware. I know. Every pig I've ever met in real life, the cutest thing, the smartest thing. I would love to be a pig. Fortune telling for business popularity. Okay. All right. I used to have one of these. It had like dolphins and stuff on it. I don't know if anyone like had one of these as a kid and like project stuff. Like the lights in. It's kind of cool. Anyway. Alright, what am I doing? I have all the stuff in here, so then I leave potentially, and then I go talk to Lewis. No. I kind of lost my train of thought like half an hour ago. Okay. Lewis. Okie doke.
Hello, Nancy.
I was wondering whether you knew anything about someone named E. Valdez.
E. Valdez. No, I've never heard of that name. But I'll jot it down and let you know if I come across it anywhere.
Have you ever heard of the Great Christmas Gold Robbery?
Of course, although it never actually occurred. Fictional history, a folk legend, a complete myth. But nonetheless, it's still a fascinating story, even though it isn't true.
What kind of antique store do you own?
It's a gallery, not a store, and it's called Chandler Interiors, specializing in the Victorian period. I have clients from all over the world, and if I don't have what they're looking for, I find it.
Was this house once a hotel?
That's hard to say. The house has been renovated many times, but several of its original features, such as the saloon and staircase, seem to indicate that it may have been a hotel. Unfortunately, there are no records on this house before 1906.
Do you know?
He can be gallery daddy.
Where did you hear that?
Is he a daddy though?
I came across it in a book.
No doubt the book I have locked in my briefcase. I thought someone had been in there. I think I'll need to have a word with Rose about this.
Nancy, I'm ashamed of you. Everyone in this house expects some degree of privacy, and you have obviously violated that trust. Your behavior is completely unacceptable. No arguments. I cannot stand to have someone so inconsiderate in my house. I've arranged for Abby to drop you off at the airport. I'm sorry it has to work out this way. Goodbye.
Okay, let me try that again. I'm so sorry.
Hello, Nancy.
I was wondering whether you knew anything about someone named E. Valdez.
E. Valdez.
Just because of a
I've
book?
never heard of that name.
He's doing
I'll
shady
jot it down and let you know if I
things.
come across it anywhere.
Alright, there's a poll for Lewis if he deserves the gallery
Of course, although
daddy
it
title.
never actually occurred. Fictional
scared.
history, a folk legend, a complete myth. But nonetheless, it's still a fascinating story, even though it isn't true.
What kind of antique store do you own?
It's a gallery, not a store, and it's called Chandler Interiors, specializing in the Victorian period. I have clients from all over the world, and if I don't have what they're looking for, I find it.
Was this house once a hotel?
That's hard to say. The house has been renovated many times, but several of its original features, such as the saloon and staircase, seem to indicate that it may have been a hotel. Unfortunately, there are no records on this house before 1906.
Do you know who Lizzie Applegate was?
Yes, I certainly do. She was a very popular actress in the late 1800s. She was very generous and left all of her money to the Ladies' Protection Society.
What was the Ladies' Protection Society?
A popular
Hell to
charity
the
in
no.
1900s.
Oh my
They
god!
helped widows
What
and
is
orphans.
that?
Not a daddy, that's what that is.
Do you think Charlie is doing a good job?
Certainly. He's rough around the edges, but he's reliable and learns very quickly. He's just what Rose and I need.
Did Lizzie ever wear men's clothing?
I'm sure she played some roles where she had to dress as a man, but she was quite an elegant woman, quite fashionable for her time.
Do you know what gumbo foo means?
Where did you hear that?
Magazine.
I read about it in a magazine.
I see. As I recall, it means House of Great Books. After the Great Earthquake, many books and documents were stored in private homes to save them from the fires. The Chinese called those houses gumbo fu.
I won't keep you any longer.
Thank you, Nancy.
Alright, Ryan and Lick has redeemed fortune teller, so let's get you a fortune. Maybe if I can find my right button. Okay. So this is from Nancy Drew's Guide to Life. And we're gonna get you page 26. Right. Here you go, Ryan and Lick. Your advice, coming from Nancy Drew herself. If a guy keeps driving you around on his motorcycle so you can run pointless errands, he probably likes you. Are you on motorcycles with guys? If a guy keeps driving you around on his motorcycle so you can run pointless errands, he probably likes you. So, I don't know what this means as your fortune, but a guy, motorcycle, errands, potential love interest in your future. That was so the guy I was sort of seeing in college. I love it. I like that it was relatable for you. Maybe it's like a more positive, like, new person. I don't know. New person. It doesn't have to be a romantic interest. It could just be a new person in your life. Maybe you're gonna get a motorcycle. Or maybe you're gonna run errands. It could literally be anything. I see no lies. The little book is adorable, by the way. It's very cute. I love that. I found this at like a secondhand bookstore and I'm obsessed with it. It means your errands are pointless. Go do something fun instead. You know what? I like that interpretation too. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go back. Only a motorcycle, no other mode of transportation. That's it. Motorcycles only. Okay, so Gumbo Foo. Slay. Now what? Maybe they're done. Not everything, because where is that key for the desk? Do I not? Oh, I know where I know what I have to do. I literally had an epitomini. Gotcha. I always forget it. Oh gosh, like what makes you think like, oh, I should go like rip this thing off the bed in a place that I'm renting? I don't even know if we're paying to be here, but okay. Now we can open up this thing, and it's gonna be a lot of puzzles from here on out. So let's go. The Bandit's Treasure. So we got some music here. B, E, G, A, G. A gang. Alright. And then we got, this is the tale of the bandit's loot and how it came to be. That golden dreams of blissful love soon failed you and me. Oh, my love, ride far and fast for me. I'll wait in Yerba Buena town, in a house high above the sea. I traveled as far as the Golden Gate, where I held your treasure true, where the rainbow ends in Christmas gold and the phoenix rises too. Oh, my love, ride far and fast for me. I'll wait in Yerba Buena town, in a house high above the sea. Amazing. There's Lizzie again. Dear Pin. That letter shall serve as an introduction for my faithful employee, Wing Tang, who has been in my service as head chef for over 10 years. It is with much regret that I must discharge him, and were it not for the retirement of my establishment, I would still retain his services. Sincerely. Oh, so if that's an S, then that's an S. So, dear sir, sincerely, E. Valdez, proprietor of the Golden Gardenia. Great. Could not read your handwriting, Valdez. Sorry. Alright, then we've got this symbol for beginning. Okay. That's all we got in here. And we're gonna go play the piano now. Now I need to do a project, find all the sheet music in Nancy games and play them. See if the notation actually produces anything that resembles music, or if it's nonsense. You should definitely try that. That sounds fun. Piano. Oh gosh, I just... I'm fine. I swear, my brain is in the room with us today. It just isn't working very fast. Okay, here we go. B. E, G, A, G. Nice. snatch this up. My love, here is the key you'll need. Nice, 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 nice. Get you a Valdez who leaves you hidden clues and pianos. If they're not doing that for you, they are not worth it. Okay.
It's locked.
If they wanted to, they would. Just saying. Alright. Stick this in here. Open this back up again. Stick that on there. Find Diego on stairs. Diego, my mans. Gee, this is like Miss Clue, but the puzzles make sense.
It's stuck.
Kirby, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the 22 months of being a snack. A lovely, beautiful snack. What's going on? Alright. Stairs. I'm sorry, I went down the stairs. Okay, Diego. We can do this. These types of puzzles don't scare me. I guess I gotta do this one first. D-I-E-G-O. Coins. Pulse. Blower. There we are. Oh, Diego, you couldn't have had better handwriting. Oh, all right. Diego, I've waited so long. Oh, I guess this isn't Diego. This is E. Valdez. I've waited so long for your return, but have kept our treasure true. Here is the tool you will need to find it. May your rainbows never run out of luck. E. The stars and moon will shine on you as you begin your quest. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to sing it. It's just really hard to read. Move like a knight upon his horse to quickly pass the test. I was gonna say Pete the Teat, and that's not it. Pass the test. Take care to keep your path in check along the what? The putrid fonder, launder. So you may see the sun return to claim its rightful order. You can zoom in, yeah? Can I? I don't think I can. How? Antonia, how? How do I do it? I can't zoom in. I clicked on it and it just closes. Okay, well, I think we're done there. I've read enough of it, honestly. We kind of know what we're gonna do anyways. Honestly, thought you good. It's all good. Like, I wish because I was gonna kick myself if I could zoom in on it and I was just trying to struggle to read it. We got the gist. There's treasure, there's puzzles, there's things. It's fine. Whatever it may be, I'm sure it's very important. Very much wonderful and rainbows. Something about that. I didn't open this up earlier. Speaker! Magnifying glass implies you can zoom. I guess in the earlier games it was just the cursor, so it just shows you can click to click to open, click to close. So I get it. It kind of does imply that you should be able to zoom. Okay, lost my train of thought. Now I'm like, yeah, they should have let you zoom in on that thing. Alright.
I'm glad you dropped by.
Yes.
You know, I wanted to tell you that you'll be alone in the house for a while. Everyone is going to the Winter Festival, and Charlie's studying for finals. I also took down one of the tapestries in your room for dry cleaning, and what was the other thing? Oh, a messenger dropped off a letter for you. I put it in your room.
So everyone's gonna be at the Winter Festival. No biggie, you didn't invite me, that's okay. Don't know why you didn't invite me, but
I can see you're
fine.
busy. I'll let you go.
Don't work too hard.
Did the fire not happen? Did I skip the fire somehow? Oh no, wait! Can I start a fire? Oh no! The fire never happened. Uh-oh. I weren't to be invited. Have fun alone, we're all going to have fun without you. Like, why? That's so mean. We cannot have the fire. Oh no! We skipped the fire! Okay, we don't get fire this year, guys. I'm sorry. I was so concerned about skipping the seance by accident that I was doing the seance thing and I was like, phew, we did it! And we skipped the fire! Fire. Fire. It's too late. At least we have last year. Last year's is up on YouTube if you'd like to watch the fire. That sucks. Okay. It can still trigger if you enter and leave your room. Oh, okay, enter my room and leave the room? So the culprit has heavy feet. They cannot sneak or anything. It's so nice that they left us a note. Leave the mansion now? Like now? I know, I like did so much work. They're like, you know what, your work is done. Leave the mansion now. No need for you to stay any longer. You've already killed it, girl. Like that's what they told me and it's great. Okay. Fantastic. That's so nice and appreciative. I like that. Okay, so apparently that might have triggered the fire. And we can not miss out on that. Yay! Fire! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Ah, we didn't miss the fire, guys. False alarm.
Fire! 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 It's too late.
This is your invitation to the Winter Festival. Was to leave the mansion now. Oh, I almost said exit game. Let's not do that. Second chance. Okay. Let's try to put out the fire this time. I'm so glad we didn't miss it. That would have been so sad. He really gets excited about fire. I love me a good arson. It's good. It's nice. It's refreshing. You know, I'm so into murder that like a good arson's like right up there.
In the house, and none of them can figure out what caused the fire. Maybe I should take Lewis's advice and cut my losses before it's too late.
What advice?
He has a client who might want to buy the place. Someone with more experience and money to finish all of the renovations.
What did the fire department
A palate
say?
cleanser, if you will.
They think
Exactly.
the fire was caused by sparks
Between
from the
every murder, you
fireplace
need a
since it doesn't
couple
have a screen.
arsons.
And I specifically told Charlie to buy one. How could he have forgotten? No, I am bound and determined to stick with this house no matter what. Nothing can drive me away.
No matter what.
I don't care if it's fires, earthquakes, or Mr. Valdez with his gang of ghosts.
Excuse me for prying, but why did you spend so much money to insure the house against fire?
For protection. I've put my entire life savings into this house, and if it goes up in smoke, I'll lose everything.
I can see you're busy. I'll let you go.
Bye.
I honestly like the fire as an event for the final act, especially with the Rose debrief. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I didn't realize I could have it so late in the game like this. So, okay, so now that we've done all that, they're all gonna go off to the Winter Festival, and I can go and destroy the wall in my room. Ah, alright. Rat. Ox. rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, boar. Rooster, dog, boar. Oh no, I didn't write down the... Please hold. Alright, listen, my child, to the story of dreams and know that the beginning is more difficult than it seems. When the 10 daughters are reunited in order, when the 4-sided box loses its border, when the eye of the phoenix is in your hand, when the bird of fire can see again, when the moon sleeps and the sun plays, the king of the sky will shine his rays, and hidden beneath a river of colors will lie a gate to golden wonders. I don't know if gold is one of them, but I definitely don't have river. And I think it's the 3 lines going down, but I'm just gonna go double check, because why not? We got the time. That was nice. That was a robust laugh. Swanee River. Alright, let it go. River. I knew it was like the 3 line thingies. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 of them. Is that enough? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm hoping it's 9, because if it's 10, I'm kind of screwed. Alright, I think we'll be fine. Okay. Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, boar. There we go, and then we're gonna put these in. Child. Done. Beginning is... I think that one? Beginning. 4. Oh no, I forgot daughters. Reset, reset, reset. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place today. Beginning. Daughters is this one. No. This one. Then it's 4. And then it's I, which is this one. And then it's fire, which is this one. And then moon, king, river, and then maybe it's supposed to be gold or wonder or something like that, and I just don't have the thing for it. Maybe it's this one. Oh, it's on the... Sorry. I didn't look at something, but I'll go look at it so that... I know where I was supposed to find it. That's what SpongeBob's laugh would sound like if his voice ever deepened. That would be so scary if SpongeBob laughed like that. Last will and testament, I, Elizabeth Valdez, do hereby make this my last will and testament to my dear friend Nellie Beecham, my black onyx necklace and earrings, and the sum of $5,000, to my employee Wing Tang, the sum of $15,000, to my cherished secretary Mabel Craddy, the sum of $10,000, and to my beloved husband Diego Valdez, the entirety of my estate, my house, and its contents, with the exception of the bequests above. In the event that my husband Diego Valdez is not located after a period of 1 year after my death or is found to be deceased, the entirety of my estate, with the exception of the bequests above, are to be liquidated and all proceeds of said transaction are to be provided to the Ladies Protection and Relief Society. Witnessed on this 8th day of April 1902. You know these games too well. The puzzle should be like, OMG, I need to go back and look at the thing with the stuff. I guess so. I guess I've just played them I've been playing them since I was a child, so. It is sad that, like, I don't get to, like, relive some of these, but I can't wait for game 34 and then I can have that experience again. My dearest Elizabeth, I could never fully sully that sweet name by calling you Lizzie. There we go. That's what it said. Sully that sweet name by calling you Lizzie. You shall evermore be Elizabeth, my Elizabeth, the sweet, dear woman who has honored me with her enchanting presence and grace. Tonight, I ride on your yet another what does that say? Pestilous skeep, but always to return to your beloved smile. Does it say perilous? Is that an R? Perilous? Okay, perilous trip. Maybe it's trip. Perilous trip, but always to return to your beloved smile. Okay. That does not look like a T, but I'll take it. Until then, please accept this bouquet of gardenias, your favorite, El Diablo. Our wedding day. Aw, so cute. Alright, before we get to that, I'm gonna close this up real quick because I feel bad. I jumped the gun a second. There's a letter right here from Emily Foxworth.
Seatbelts, everyone!
The Sleepy Taurus, how are you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus. We struggle through games and life and are in the middle of our Nancy Drew Marathon this summer, so welcome on in. Nancy, I'm sorry I could not drop this off myself, but I'm out the door for a month-long photo shoot in Mexico. I spoke with my friend about Gumbo Fu, and she told me that it means gold treasure mansion. She wrote the Chinese symbols below, so that's where that first symbol, gold, I didn't write it down because I didn't look at this, but that's where we got the answer. There we go. Wanted to clear that up. And now we're gonna try to do this again. I'm so sorry. Tiger. Of course. Goat monkey. Where is it? Goat monkey. Alright. Who needs cryptography when you have cursive handwriting? Oh gosh, now I have to do this too. I'm so sorry. I just did it out of order. Anyways, hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I clearly am having a very frazzled day, but it's all good. You can't have every day your brain being actually in your skull. Fire. Moon. King. And then a river. Board Gaming Mama, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream! And all of you beautiful raiders, what's going on?
Seatbelts, everyone!
Banshee, welcome to the Struggle Bus. We struggle through games in life, and I'm so happy you're here. Welcome, welcome. Mama, how was your stream? What'd you play? What'd you do? Spill the tea. We're at the end of Haunted Mansion right now. And then we're gonna play some Treasure in the Royal Tower later. I'm excited. We love a Sleuthy Summer. We do love Sleuthy Summer. It's been a very fun day so far.
Something's missing here.
It was good. Went back to my retro games and played some Might and Magic 6. And exciting. like a retro stream. I feel like there's always relaxing, nostalgic, relaxing streams. Always a good time. All right. I don't know why I looked at this and got scared for a second. I think we can do it. I think, what is it? Like this, 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 and this. Alright. I stressed for no reason. Alright. So now we get to just chat while I struggle with this, because we all know how much I love a slider puzzle. They really are. I really just love the coziness of like a nostalgic game. Okay, slider puzzle. Who's good at these? I'm just gonna mess around until we finally get it, but I don't know where this is gonna lead us, and you know what? That is okay. It's part of the struggle. And the fun thing is, anytime something bad happens, I can just be like, oh, we're so on brand. This puzzle is the worst. You know what? Actually, as much as I hate slider puzzles, I think there are worse Nancy Drew puzzles, and I'm trying to think now what my least favorite is. I think it's the water well thing in Phantom of Venice. I think is my least favorite Nancy Drew puzzle, but I don't know. Maybe that one's my least favorite. I feel like there are some rough ones. I don't think I've played them since 98, or Windows 98, so this will be tricky, but they were good puzzle games. They are. I think they still hold up to some extent. So I know like a lot of people who maybe grew up with the later Nancy Drew games don't love these ones as much. But I grew up with this era of Nancy, so that's why I like it and can say it holds up. But honestly, I will never have an objective opinion? Is that what we were saying earlier? About the word that I couldn't think of? Oh, she's sliding. She's swirling, she's sliding, she gliding. She is making her way downtown, walking fast, faces past. She's homebound. Human Sidekick has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. Give us your Nancy Drew hot take. If anyone is new and doesn't know, you have to state your hot take. Human Sidekick is going to give us a hot take, and you have to accept it. We are not judging. We're just accepting the hot take, whether you agree or not. If you agree, absolutely feel free to be excited about it. And if you disagree, we're just going to be supportive.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Mini Ninja, how are you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus, struggling through games and life, so happy to have ya. After you put the ruby back into the Phoenix banister, the box will trigger the Easter. Oh, yes, forgot. Yes, thank you for reminding me. We can go look at the Easter egg. Appreciate ya. Almost forgot. We'll go do that. Jeez, I saw the shadow out of the corner of my eye, and it was too fast for me to process what just happened. Okay, so what we're gonna do is pop on over to this Phoenix, stick it in its eye hole. Hey, this just happened at the right time of day that this happened. We got rainbows, we got light, and before we go do anything with that, I'm going to go look at that Easter egg thing I was trying to do earlier. Hopefully it works and we can look at it. Okay, this is the hot take. At the end of every mystery, Nancy goes back in time to clone herself and send this new sleuth in her name to solve the next mystery. And the final mystery is to ensure the existence of the original Nancy. You know what? I like this though. That there's just Nancy Drew clones and that there's so many of them for each mystery. And it's never been the same mystery? I mean, same the Nancy for each mystery. You know what? Hot take. I like it. Jojo, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. What's going on? That's not where I'm going. I'm going to the Easter egg. I was trying to do this earlier. Oh, flippin'! I thought I would have to open and close it a few times before it happened, but nope, it just happened and it scared me and... Sus. Okay, well that was it. That was it. Hot take, Daddy Drew's voice in Secret of the Clock is smooth as butter. Gosh, we love Daddy Drew.
It's stuck.
Daddy Drew. Oh gosh. I don't think I ever liked Carson as a child, but as an adult, you know what? Daddy Drew ain't so bad. Oh look, a trigger for my nightmares. That was so scary. I thought I was gonna have to open and close the box or something, but it just happened. Okay,
it's
floor.
Stuck.
Rip it up. Priceless.
Gold! And to think I was standing on it all along.
Oh!
Too bad no one will ever find out about it.
His booty!
Louis?
I knew it! There must be over $1 million in here.
I've got to stop him before he gets away.
I've never played this. Well, I'm sorry you coming in right at the end, but it's a very good game. I highly recommend even now that you've seen this. It's still very fun. So let's go this way. No!
So long, losers.
Oh gosh. His tiny legs. Look at them go.
And you just let him get away?
There was nothing I could do.
I'm sure there was something you could have done to stop him.
Like, what was I supposed to do? Grab his ass? No. You can't do that without permission.
Solved. Unfortunately, the bad guy got away. This time.
Alright, let's try this again.
Gotta stop him before he gets away.
Okay, we'll go up this staircase this time, and I'll let you guys decide if this is problematic. I just feel like this is not the right Nancy Drew response to the situation, but...
Hey! Get me out of here!
Dear Bess, I'm just about finished with my renovation work and counting out all of those gold coins. Louis was behind all of the accidents,
Is it okay
hoping to
that we
pressure
did
Rose into selling the house so he could find the treasure himself. Although
Louis's
Rose and
booty was
Abby
the
may
true
not
treasure.
have a legal right to the gold, the bank the
right
coins were
there.
stolen from will still give them a reward for finding it. The house also has gotten a lot of publicity with all of the news stories, and the place is booked solid for the first month of its opening. I guess a haunted bed and breakfast with hidden treasures is all the rage these days, even if there are no such things as ghosts. I think. See you soon, Nancy.
We did it! Game 1 down. I have green tea. It's still brewing a little bit, so I'm gonna wait for that one a little bit. But I made some fried rice. I don't know if you can see it without me spilling it. I feel like a YouTuber, you know when you put your hand behind it. Fried rice? I think it came out okay. Considering I threw that together in the intermission, I don't think that's too bad. So I'm happy about that. I had some little bits of leftover chicken, and I just threw an egg and some green onion in there, and I thought, oh, we'll just call it a day. So there we go. I made that. Hopefully it tastes good. I don't know, I haven't tasted it yet. I maybe should have tasted it before I put it in a bowl, but exciting. We're gonna eat and start Treasure in the Royal Tower. I'm not used to having long hair like this. This is so ridiculous. Like, it's in my way. People with long hair, how do you do it? Yeah, that's about it. That's good.
Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
I don't think we need that. Senior.
Dear George, so much for my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old, and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know. Doesn't that seem odd? I couldn't help feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. All this makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the castle. That Ezra Wickford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing. And I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Brunet, the French ski instructor. Tell Bess she'll be the first to know if he's half as gorgeous in person as he looks on his website. So, George, I guess things
Jacques
never
Brunet
quite
having his
go
own
according to
website is funny
plan.
to me.
But at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Now all I need is a mailbox.
Okay. Amazing. We're in cheese country. Just tuned in. Do we already do games? We did bread. Welcome to the stream. Haunted Mansion, done and dusted. We just started Treasure in the Royal Tower. Exciting. Wisconsin people unite. Get it, Wisconsinites. Is that what you call you guys? Your people from Wisconsin? Are you Wisconsinites? Wisconsiners? Wisconsonies? Like, I don't know what you call you, but I'm very happy to have the Wisconsin peoples. Abraxas, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Where's Ned and why aren't we flirting with him? These are the questions I would also like the answers to. How dare we not flirt with Ned immediately? Locker 310517. For the cheese heads. I guess you're not called Wisconsin anything, you're just cheese heads. Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin. Katie Bug has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. I'm gonna choke on my own spit. Excuse me. Katie Bug has redeemed the Nancy Drew hot take. Katie Bug, give us your hot take. We cannot judge the hot take. We just gotta, if we agree, absolutely spread the love. If you do not agree, nod along and be supportive. Alright. The hot take is sadly out of stock, but my hot take, I don't think it is. I think you redeemed it. My hot take is the Winter Nancy Drew games are the most consistent games and never disappoint. So what is that including? That's including like Royal Tower, White Wolf, Sea of Darkness, maybe? Deadly Device I'll probably throw in there too, that's a winter game. Waverly, yeah, I'll throw Waverly into the winter stuff. You know what? Those are top tier games. I'll agree. That's a hot take, but I like the hot take. I'm trying to think of a bad winter game and I can't, so accurate. I don't mind it. We're in room 205. Oh my gosh, it's Sassy Detective Magazine! Did everyone get their latest issue? Poll results. The verdict on what makes a case truly irresistible. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets they won't leave home without. My bag's next to me, and I know that there's no sleuthy gadgets in it, and I'm sorry to disappoint. I am not a sassy detective. Fingerprinting 101, is that SD powdering her, or sassy detective, that's what an SD is. Is that sassy detective powdering her nose, or working out a keypad access code? We'll never know. Fingerprinting 101, using fingerprints to determine keypad access codes. Get it, Karen? Writing this whole article about it. When we touch things, some of the oil from our skin is left behind on the surface of the things we have touched. Our fingertips each have a unique pattern on them, and the oil shows or prints this pattern. Gotcha. Fingerprints. When you touch several surfaces with the same fingertip, the oil begins to get used up, so the fingerprint becomes lighter and lighter. The most common method of discovering fingerprints is called dusting. When you brush a light powder over a surface, the powder or dust will cling to the oil left by fingerprints, revealing the fingerprints. Remember, fingerprints, how many more times can I say fingerprints? Will appear in darker or lighter shades depending on how much oil is present. Now sassy detectives put 2 and 2 together to figure out how to determine a keypad access code. Here's a little test. If you saw the 4 fingerprints below, what order would you put them in from first to last? Will the darkest fingerprint be the first button that was pressed or the last? So then, what is the code? Whoever said, oh yeah, we were talking about dream merch earlier. Like, what is your dream Nancy Drew merch? Us getting sassy detective subs. That would be great. Sassy detective subscription would be fun.
Sounds like the radiator is broken.
How's Nancy expecting a letter to get mailed in this weather? I don't know. She's very up on her correspondence. She needs to make sure everybody knows that she loves them and cares for them, even when she's on vacation. How do we know this wasn't a 6-digit code and 1 and 7 were just hit more than once? Thank you for saying that, because how do you know? You don't. Alright, everybody, we do this every year. Order your food. What is everybody ordering? Go. This is the Wickford Castle menu, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Who's getting the baby back ribs with Creature of the Night barbecue sauce? Who's getting fried bologna sandwich supreme on white bread? You can actually add the crushed potato chip sprinkles for 50 cents, which I think is a pretty good deal. Anchovy Heaven is the Caesar salad with eternity of garlic croutons. I love the idea of an eternity of garlic croutons. So that's for me. I'll do that. I'll do the Caesar salad. Hot diggity, all you can eat fried chicken drumsticks. Something smokin' chili cheese dog. Better than nothing, broccoli surprise. And then you can get a white cheddar ice cream log, chocolate mayhem odyssey to Banana Land, key to enlightenment lime pie, or a sugar crusted rhubarb jerky royale. What is sounding good to everybody? Barbecue ribs, chocolate mayhem, white cheddar ice cream log. Got an order for a fried bologna sandwich with the sprinkles. We're adding the extra 50 cents because we gotta splurge. Treat yourself. I don't know what Odyssey to Banana Land is, but I'm intrigued. I'm glad you are. Fried chicken and all the desserts. Caesar salad with a win. Fried chicken and whatever chocolate mayhem is. Here for the key to enlightenment. I'm glad. I'm glad everybody's put their orders in. I'd also like to say that I appreciate you playing it like the first time every time. I'm sure most of us have played this countless times, but there could be some of us that have never played it, and it's nice that you don't spoil things, even though I'm sure you have the outcome memorized. I appreciate that you appreciate that, because yeah, I absolutely don't want spoilers for anyone who's watching this for their first time, because I love Nancy Drew, and if this convinces people to play Nancy Drew games for the first time, or more Nancy Drew games than they have, I'm all for it. They'll be wishing they never promised me an eternity of garlic croutons. You'll make them regret that, and I appreciate that. Look at the prices though. Okay, fine. Maybe I can't afford the salad. I'll have to go with the broccoli surprise. At these rates, I'll take one of everything. Actually, yeah, if the dessert's $4 each, I'll take each of the desserts. Wings, please. You're gonna get wings. Yeah, I think it's a fairly good menu for room service. All about it. Okay. Should I take that with me? I should probably take it. Yeah. There we go. You never know when you might need a menu. Alright, Wickford Castle Vacation Resort. Welcome to Wickford Castle. In 1920, Ezra Wickford, the inventor of chocolate milk, shocking, dreamed of building a castle like no other. You know what? That's what you do. You wake up one day and you're like, you know what? Milk is great and all, but what if it was chocolate flavored? Also, I want to own a castle one day. It's the same line of thought. The project took 7 years, 132 carpenters, and millions of dollars, but by the time it was done, Wickford Castle has become an architectural marvel. Then in 1945, Wickford mysteriously locked himself away in the castle and allowed the place to fall into a state of decline. After Wickford's death, the castle was closed down for many years, its fate unknown, until it was finally inherited and reopened by his great niece Christy Lane in 1990. Now it is one of the most popular vacation resorts in the Midwest. I mean, I'd go there. Strawberry milk better than chocolate milk. See, now that's a hot take I didn't expect today. I don't like strawberry milk. I don't like milk. I can't drink milk. My body does not appreciate it. But if I had to pick, like if I was like trapped and they said you have to drink some sort of lactose and then it was like strawberry chocolate or regular milk, I'd pick the chocolate one, you know? Because if I'm gonna destroy my pants, I'd rather it be chocolate. I did that, you know? I didn't remember that tidbit. The chocolate milk thing, it's really great. Ezra Wickford. We can't forget that he was the inventor of chocolate milk. What do you do while you're here? Lose yourself in the castle. The castle is a maze of corridors, and some of them lead nowhere. No one knows why Ezra included these dead ends in the castle's design, but everyone agrees he must have had quite an imagination. Learn the story of the 18th century French tower. During his travels in France, Wickford became so enchanted with the Chateau Rochemont that he bought the castle's grand tower and had it built into this castle in 1924. I ran out of breath, sorry. Few people have ever seen the inside of the tower because Mr. Wickford kept it sealed off. The tower is still closed, but in the coming months, Christy Lane plans to open it up to guests and offer guided tours. Miss Lane also plans to restore the vintage 1920s elevator to its original condition. Is there anything else I need? Strawberry milk tastes fake. It tastes like candy. I think that's my issue with it. Oh, can I not read the rest of this thing? I thought I could. Oh, there we go. I was just looking at the wrong area. You ever just buy a tower? I didn't know that was something we could do. We can just buy a tower? Just one. Like, I'm gonna rip this tower off of that building and I'm gonna put it on my building? Strawberry milk is always too sweet. That's what I think. I mean, I'm all for the strawberry milk drinkers, but I think it's like it tastes like a dessert. Because it tastes like it should be a milkshake. Such intense debate about milk, I love it. Oh gosh. I love when we get so divided about things like this. Like what color different subjects are and what type of milk is the best type of milk. Things that really matter at the end of the day. Things that make a difference in the world. What flavor milk do you like? Also, while in France, Wickford acquired the majestic library and many of its contents from the estate of Jean Leboeuf. The room is filled with antique books, both French and English. It's worth a visit just to see Marcel Bonnet's famous portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was imported from the Chateau Rochemont. We're located just at the foot of the scenic Butter Ridge. In the winter months, guests enjoy skiing on some of the best groomed slopes in the Midwest. In the warmer months, guests love to hike to Butter Lovers Lake. I'd like to go to Butter Lovers Lake. I don't know what happens there, but... Question: should alternative milk, soy, almond, oat, hemp, etc. be considered milk? You know what? I have no idea. I'm an almond milk drinker, but I wouldn't call it milk. It's more like a cream, I guess. But it's the only thing my stomach can handle because I can't drink regular like cow's milk. I've never been able to since I was a kid, but I don't know. Interesting question. What if you want to get technical, tofu is soy cheese. Tofu is soy. Sign me up. I'm going. Is this a real place? Butter Lovers Lake? I think we should go there. This is where we should all meet up. You can't milk an almond, it has no udders. It's just like how pizza is a sandwich. Oh, don't get me started on the is it a sandwich thing. Is it a sandwich, is it a soup? Because no. Is a hot dog a sandwich? No, it's not, it's a hot dog. Let's stop. Is water wet? The mountain fields are covered with the region's magnificent wildflowers. Look for ladies' slippers, skunk cabbage, black-eyed Susans, butterfly weed, devil's paintbrush, toad flax, and more. No matter how you spend your time at Wickford Castle, you're bound to have an adventure. And to your friends for dinner. Awesome, Jojo. Thank you for hanging out with us. Go enjoy your dinner and your time with your friend. Burgers and hot dogs are for sure sandwiches. I love you all. I love you. I respect the statements. Stream field trip to Butter Lovers Lake. That's what I'm saying, we gotta go. Load up the struggle bus. Hop to it. Okay. Now, we explore the castle. So beautiful. Every time I play this though, I think about the remastered, like, little demo game. It's on my YouTube channel if you haven't seen it. But it is so fabulous. It's so, so good. And every time I play this, I'm like, man, imagine if it looked like that remastered version.
Dead end.
Oh. It's so nice about respecting your statements on hot dogs and sandwiches even when we don't redeem the hot take. I'm trying my best. Oh, there's sound of typing. Who's typing? Just gotta open at some point, right? Fine then, she's busy. She's very, very busy. Need to add a food hot take redemption? Done. Not just a Nancy Drew one, a food hot take. I feel like those could be aplenty. The music in this game. I'm just so relaxed right now. I have my tea, a little bit of my Haunted Mansion Chinese food. I'm thriving right now. That's all I can say. Living the best life. Like there's nothing else I could be doing right now that would be better. This is it.
This one goes nowhere.
Chicken drumsticks and couscous posted. Amazing. It's on the Discord. I don't know where my phone is. I think I left my phone in the kitchen, but amazing. I was enjoying looking at everybody's food during the intermission on Discord. You guys are killing it with the Sleuthy Summer foods. Whether it's like on brand with the game or not, it's such good food. Oh my gosh. I love Saturdays. They're so fun. We just hang out, we eat food, we gossip, and we talk about literally everything.
I've hit the wall.
Same, Nancy, same. Food hot takeout. Food hot takeout, that's what we need. The hot food hot takeout. Drumsticks and couscous are 10 out of 10. I think Hotchkiss was onto something. I will always love chicken and couscous because of Hotchkiss, so I think it's an excellent combo. Would you say it's better than your ginger whisper and noodles this morning? What was better? Was the ginger whisper better, or was the drumsticks and couscous better? I need to know because I need to know what my next meal is gonna be. I'll probably pick one of the two. Can you handle the view? I don't know. This is a stunning view. Might go blind. I don't know if I can handle it. Peppercliff Farms. Ski Wisconsin. I've never wanted to go to Wisconsin more than when I play this game. And then I finish the game and then I don't ever think of Wisconsin ever again. But every time I play, I'm like, man, Wisconsin must be very nice. Must be like a magical land with lots of things to do. And cheese. Wickford Castle, 1923, Butter Ridge Ski Resort, Land O'Lakes, Wisconsin. Like Land O'Lakes butter. I think I just put that together. The Pierre Chateau, the oldest chateau in Lake Pond, Wisconsin. We love a chateau. Lots of things to do and cheese. Yeah, cheese is a very big part of what I would do on vacation, so if you don't have cheese, I'm probably not coming near ya.
Hello, Miss Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
This is Granddaddy. I don't know what type of daddy he is, but he's a granddaddy, and we love him, and he is my favorite Nancy Drew character of every single game. Oh my goodness. I have to go to the cheese castle. I want to go to a cheese castle. I think the drumsticks and couscous were better because they were lighter and fit more than the Chinese noodles and ginger whisper, but I would definitely try the ginger whisper because it slaps. Okay. So maybe I make the couscous and chicken with a ginger whisper and I kind of get the best of both worlds. I might do that. Thank you for the recommendation.
Yes, thanks, Mr. Egan. My room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses, and there's a clanging noise, too. Would you mind checking it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away. And around here, it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing. Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day. And now to make matters worse, there have been a couple of incidents.
Excuse me. Hey, Roll, thank you for showing us your bits like that. Ooh. Appreciate ya. Dexter bits. We love bits for Dexter. Throw your bits out for Dexter, everybody. Granddaddy Dexter. Excuse me, I just spat. Ass versus sass. Good ratio, bad ratio. Is he a 10 out of 10? Is he a 0 out of 10? Let us know. Sassy daddy? Sassy granddaddy. Maybe something like that. He is pretty sassy.
What kind of incidents?
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
Why would anyone want to vandalize the library?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
Uh-oh.
Wow, a hole in the wall? What do you think they were looking for?
I can't tell, but somebody's definitely after something.
62% of the voters have said that Dexter is a 10 out of 10. Daddy is daddy.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
Good for you, Dexter. I mean, he's still looking good at his age.
What else has gone wrong?
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan.
You love a stern man in charge.
I can help?
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski
What
boots in
can
the
you
basement.
say?
The Frenchman's been working on them for her, but he won't deliver them. Says
shirt's
he's a
a little
ski
wrinkled,
instructor,
though.
not a bellhop.
Is
I
it?
hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring them up to her, it might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
I don't think it's wrinkles. I think those are his muscles. I think his biceps are just so bulging that it is like an indenting into the shirt. Like, those are not wrinkles. Those are his veins popping out of his arms. Because he's never skipped arm day. Ever. Those pecs be poppin'. You know? I think that's what it is. I don't think it's wrinkles. I think they're veins. I was thinking of Dexter shirtless just now. Stop me. Okay.
Can you do something about my radiator?
We dubbed
Sorry,
Dexter as
not yet.
Granddaddy. I think that we have. This has got to be Granddaddy, right? I can't think of another older Nancy Drew man that would take the title of Granddaddy away from him. Who would that be? I couldn't pick another person. He is the Granddaddy.
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
I can think of one from next week. Joseph? Sorry, that was supposed to be a not judgmental Joseph that I just yelled. I'm so sorry. The ultimate granddaddy Joseph. Sure. He can be runner-up granddaddy. That wasn't a hot take, you can judge. Okay, I can judge.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Joseph? I'm gonna say no for me, dog, but you know what? I respect the hustle and the opinion. Don't let the turkeys get you down. You know what? The turkeys won't get me down. Because I will never say that Joseph is a granddaddy.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
What? Who are you? Lisa. Okay, that's all I have. I have to go off of just your name. You really just rambled there for a second. I've literally never met you in my life. Dexter can be great granddaddy? Okay, fine. Dexter's definitely younger than Joseph. And if he's not, Dexter looks fantastic for his age.
Yeah, Dexter just told me the library is a disaster
Love the framing
area,
of this
and that
view.
it's totally off limits.
Lovely curve on the
Too
staircase
bad,
surrounding
huh?
the desk.
I'm dying
Plants
to
on
see
each
what they
side.
did to
It's
it.
so beautiful.
Don't quote me on this. but I think Dexter has an extra key to the library somewhere around his desk.
Ooh, I'll look for that.
I guess you've really got your finger on the pulse around
Grandest
here.
daddy.
Any other castle scandal I should know about?
Oh, we got scandal, honey. Professor Hotchkiss is claiming she's been robbed, for one thing. But the real scandal is downstairs. His name is Jacques Brunet.
So we need granddaddy, grander daddy, and grandest daddy. I think that's it. And that will be the top 3 old Nancy Drew men. And when I say old, that's not an insult. They are just the silver foxes. And you cannot add Dr. Craven to that list because Dr. Craven's already science daddy, so he cannot be a granddaddy. There you go. I've already taken that privilege away from you guys. I hate that man.
What do you know about Professor Hotchkiss?
Oh my gosh, wait till you hear this. Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room.
No, he doesn't.
I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
You said she's a professor. Do you know what she teaches?
I'm really not sure. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Habla español?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
I did know that. Yeah, takes her Nancy Drew daddy seriously. I really do. And it's an important thing. And I honestly think people need to write like their master's thesis on the Nancy Drew daddies. This is a very serious topic. Who said somebody can't have 2 titles? I did. I make the rules. Adds grandest daddy to Discord. Okay.
I wonder why
Better
he
not
was
be
so
Craven.
antisocial.
Creepy, right? I mean, did we stumble onto the set of As the Castle Turns or what? Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're gonna do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay. Jacques Brunet. Where are you? I feel like I should go see him, but let's check out another dead end. And
it's locked.
A locked door. What is As the Castle Turns? I think it's supposed to be a pun about As the World Turns, which I believe was a soap opera. And I think it's supposed to be As the World Turns, As the Castle Turns. I think that's what the joke was. I'll have to double check that because I'm just speaking out of my butt, but I think that's what it is, and I've always taken it that way. Maybe that's not what the joke is. He's here!
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet. So, what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
Oh, my camera watched As the World Turns? Okay, great. I was like, I think that was the joke. You're right. You know what? I'm very rarely right, so I'm glad to hear it. It looks like the title of Grandest Daddy will either go to Dexter or Science Daddy this year. Oh no. We need like a bracket. We need a daddy bracket, and then you guys can vote for who is the grandest daddy. I'm so wrapped up in daddy commentary that I missed the Lisa poll. Oh no! Okay, we'll go back to Lisa. I've completely forgot about Lisa. I just immediately was like, oh, that's just a no, and then moved on. I'm sorry, I don't like Lisa. But anyway.
Bonjour.
Yes to daddy bracket. I'm writing it down.
Nancy Drew.
Daddy bracket.
I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse?
My excuse?
Yeah, what brings a professional skier from France to Wisconsin? Why not Aspen or Lake Tahoe?
I am here for Isabelle, mon
What
petit
weird
chou.
places to pick.
She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
I love you, but no, sir, time out. No, We have a poll for Jacques. So, please vote. I don't know if you want to use him calling himself a work of art in your decision making here, but no.
Ah, so you came halfway across the world for love. That's a fine excuse. So, when's the wedding?
As soon as possible.
Why the rush?
Do not ask me about the affairs of my heart, Nancy, or I will think you are trying to steal it. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
I would never steal your heart. Y'all are ignoring the drunk guy from Castle Malloy. Okay. Donald Delaney. Movito. And you're forgetting about Holt and Gunner. Holt and Gunner. %73%. 73! 73 is an absurd number. 0 out of 10. Rude AF. Jacques got a 0 out of 10.
Oh my god! What is that?
Wrinkled shirt or buff biceps? Oh, actually, I need him to move around for me to decide. Let's see.
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything?
Nancy, a pretty girl should
wrinkled,
not worry
wrinkled.
herself.
He's wrinkled. That's not his bicep. It's padded. It's toilet paper stuffed up his sleeve.
Is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
Nope, that's not his biceps. That is some stuffing and really wrinkled up shirt. That's no. Tex, is Tex old enough? I don't know if Tex is old enough to be a granddaddy, but you know what? Throw him in the ring. I'm good with that. Is this a new poll? Wrinkled shirt or buff? Because everybody looks like they have either a wrinkled shirt or like really massive biceps. Is this what we're deciding between now? I don't know.
Thanks for the tip, but I think Dexter and I are going to get along just fine.
Get along just fine, you say? Ah, a woman who knows her own powers of persuasion. Elle est dangereuse, no? Ciao!
I am dangerous, Jacques. Fight me. Anyway, 310. Locker 310. 5. 1. Say it with me. 7.
The combination is 517, but it's not working.
What's up?
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Do you know much about the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France.
It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the revolution, that is.
I like Rope Daddy. That could absolutely work for him. Rope Daddy? I don't know when the daddy thing started, and I don't know that it's ever gonna stop. I'm not mad about that.
Dexter told me the combination to my locker, number 310, is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter must be confused, because I think that is the combination for number 311. Try 311.
Okay.
Tell me about these boxes you're making.
When I am not skiing, I need some other way to express myself. So voila! I make these hot boxes for keeping secrets safe. I'm sure you have many secrets, Nancy.
I do. I'm not gonna tell you, I just met you.
I need to bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Do you have them?
Buff or busted is the
yes,
current poll for Jacques.
But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter.
Right.
I'll talk to you later.
A bientôt.
Let's try 311 this time. Maybe that's the locker we need. 5, 1, 7. This is not my stuff, but I'm gonna go through it anyways. Oh, you guys voted buff and muscly? Muscly. He's so muscly that 60% of you said that he's not got a wrinkled shirt, he's just that buff. What is Dave to us? I don't remember what we call Dave. Does Dave have a name? I don't think Dave has a daddy title yet. Helen Carp of 1238 Round Circle, Jacksonville, North Carolina. And then next up we have Alina Boyd from Springfield, Illinois. Give her a hand, everybody. And then that is now Tanya Lee Gooding from Orange Park, Florida. Woo! She is a safe driver. We got Helen. Helen's got a passport, and Tanya Lee Gooding's got a passport. So, Is there one that says McLovin? Sadly, no. We found a letter in Spanish. I sadly do not speak Spanish, so I cannot read that out to you, lest I embarrass myself and all of the Spanish-speaking community. Let me not do that. Ooh, Dexter has a locker. Jacques got a locker. Christy. I don't know who Sammy and Mary are, but I want to know if they've got.
Ugh, it's like the North Pole out there.
That's insane. Orange Park is a small suburb of Jacksonville. How random. I don't know very much about Florida, so that's very cool that you brought that up because I didn't know. But that was kind of random. A brush. I'll take it. Go this way. Oh, I guess it's nighttime because everybody left. No, Dexter's still here.
Did Hotchkiss get her boots?
Oh, shit.
Not
no.
yet,
Shoot,
Mr. Egan.
No. Sorry.
That's a shame.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Hotchkiss, I have your boots. Oh, I think I have to actually ask her
Yes,
first.
hello. Is that Jacques with my boots?
Actually,
It
it's
happened.
Nancy Drew. But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you, thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
Your hair is Hotchkiss color? Oh my gosh, we're matching! Hotchkiss and I are matching today. This is so nice. I might need to do an outfit change.
It's Nancy, and I'm happy to leave the boots. But if you're not too busy, Professor, I'd just like to introduce myself properly and ask you a couple of questions.
Questions, yes, yes, and proper introduction sounds lovely, but not now, maybe later.
You're Abby 2.0, the niece of Hotchkiss. You know what? We're all related. It's all in the hair. Hello? You thief. I know they were your boots, but Damn. Didn't need to sneak him away like that. I mean, that is me with my DoorDash every time, so I can't judge her. You know, you just open the door and like grab it real quick. Nobody
Can
needs
I
to
help
know.
you?
About my radiator, Mr. Egan. Do you think you'll be able to fix it anytime soon?
Sorry, not yet. Hotchkiss called to report that she got her boots. But now I'm told that the light is out in the back stairwell. Could you check the circuit breaker in the basement and make sure it's working?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Thank you. I really always thought of myself as a trooper. I give off trooper energy. What about Dieter from Danger by Design? Old enough to be daddy status? Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about him. What do we think about Dieter von Schwesterkrank? Yeah? No? Hmm? I'll test that. I don't know if that was right. Oh, yep, that worked. Right, Dexter, everything is fixed in the stairwell. He's gone! Oh. I asked about my radiator before you heard about the lights. By the power of dibs, I get to go first. I know, fix my radiator first, jeez. Photographer daddy? I like that. Who's the dad from White Wolf? Because that's daddy. Ollie Randall? Daddy. Anyone can be daddy. Anyone can be daddy. Literally anybody can be daddy. And you guys have just been naming every single male character in the Nancy Drew series with various adjectives, and then daddy, and then just makes them a daddy. I feel like we've left no character untainted. I think we have a couple of mommies as well, so. Howdy, Torvik, how are you doing? I got a key. I got a key. What else can I look at? Anyone can? Are you sure? Then Lucas can be daddy? I guess the children, like the very few children in the series don't get to be daddy. It's fun when common sense isn't that common anymore. Lucas is not daddy! Over the age of 18 people, let's go. Not everybody. Because you know what? The monkeys from Ransom of the Seven Ships that you all said are 10 out of 10 hot, they cannot be daddy. The monkeys cannot be daddy. The animals should not be daddy. The children should not be daddy. Get Brunei to fix Professor's boots. Refund guests who canceled. Snowplows? Question mark. Try to reach Christy again. Change library alarm code. Change bulbs in tower. Replace filter in vent shaft. Keep searching. Get boots back to Professor. Check basement circuit breaker. Get dinner orders from guests. It's gonna be a disturbing summer. It'll be disturbing but fun. So true. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I was like, where's the music? Did the video just cut out? What was going on there? But I have a key, and that's so good. And we're gonna move on to the library. We have mommy category as well. I think we have some mommies, but a lot of the women have not been claimed yet as certain mommies, so feel free to add. I think Lillian from Stay Tuned for Danger should be added after the way you guys were talking about her last week. I need to push that in. Don't catch me, don't catch me. True, we do not vote on children. Exactly, we do not vote hot or not on children. That is not appropriate. Like, Hotchkiss is kind of mommy. Sure. I see no problem with that. Ethel is mommy. Ethel scares me so much that I don't understand this because I know a lot of you have thought this of Ethel is mommy, and you know what, I will stand to the back and I get it, but that woman scares me. Lillian and Ethel are the ultimate mommies. Lillian is stay tuned for dangerous peak mommy. Oh my gosh. I like Lillian, you know what, she can be mommy, that's alright. What has this conversation turned into? This is a wholesome children's series and we're sitting here talking about daddies and mommies. Oh my gosh. I mean, I respect it, but I do think we might be the thirstiest group of Nancy Drew fans there is. You start? I didn't start it! I didn't start. I don't know who started it, but it happened last year. It was not me. Unless it was me. I don't remember. It could not have possibly been me that started this. This has been over a year of this hot or not rankings. We're parched. You guys are far more than parched. Atlas of the United States. 90 and 45 for Wisconsin. Sprays whole chat with fire hose. Sometimes. Never know. So Wisconsin's capital is Madison, and it was organized as a territory on July 4th, 1836, and entered the Union May 29th, 1848. The nickname is the Badger State. The motto is Forward. Cool, I like that. The state symbols. The flower is the wood violet, the tree is the sugar maple, the bird is the robin, animal is the badger, which makes sense because they're the Badger State. Wildlife animal, the white-tailed deer, the domestic animal, the dairy cow. Insect, honeybee, beverage, milk, obvi. Song, on Wisconsin. Dance, polka. Symbol of peace, the mourning dove. There was nothing about cheese in here besides the cow and milk. So concerning. I also always thought Wisconsin was the cheese state, and it's not. It's the Badger State. Because you know what Wisconsin's really known for? Badgers. What? I don't think these are supposed to be kids' games. I think you played them as kids. They're made for ages 10, I think. Are they not? Are these not children's games? Well, now I'm just concerned. Guess it is 10 and up. It's E10, so I am considered and up at this point. Did Daddy start with Daddy Drew? Daddy Drew might have started this. And you know what? I will fully blame Carson Drew for the daddy discussion. I will fully blame him. Daddy Drew is actually canon when the email subject headline, Deception Island, Daddy Drew's Day Off. I think that's where it started because we read Daddy Drew's Day Off in Deception Island, and I think that's what kicked it off. Did we do this? Carson did. It's not my fault. Okay. It's not us. I promise you it's not us. I think they made it so kids and their families could play together, which I love. I love that, and I played with my mom. Like, that's how I started playing Nancy Drew. So, makes sense. I think I'm supposed to go to the globe first and do like 90 that I wrote down, and then we're gonna get this number, which is 15, negative 15, 10, negative 5. Okay, and then we go here. A sly rabbit will have 3 openings to its den. 2, -15, 10, and then -5. There we go. Something opened. Heard it. I heard a screech. I'm gonna make sure I'm looking at everything in here. I hope I've seen everything. 2 stories behind famous portraits. Right. Lighter on the candle. Daddy Drew is canon, yes. Daddy Drew is actually the only one that is canon, and I appreciate that. Alright, a key. No, what'd you do? Why would you do that, Nancy? Blowing out candles. Or I'm ready. The castle's been empty for many years. These hallways just echo in vain. And oh, how I miss my one-time son. My anger is dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice, but instead my poor heart you shattered. If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up. Talk through it as dad and son should. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you felt misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you. Old bygones are bygone with me. So I've left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out to the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed where no stranger would look, in the back of my old troubled head. So this is goodbye, dear Dexter, farewell. You offered me much needed joy, and I'll never forget all the laughter brought me, my darling young rascally boy. Rascal daddy. Spooky. When he was good, he was very good. Young buckaroos, Dexter Egan, Castle Boy wins state spelling bee. He's so smart, he's so great. Dexter, the son in my life, just thriving. Best attendance award, school merit in 1942, his first vehicle. He was such a good kid. Look how cute he was. Oh, love Dexter. But when he was bad, he was horrid. My son, the vandal. Uh-oh. Dear Mr. Wickford, we're sorry to report that your son Dexter was caught on school grounds last night throwing rocks at the gymnasium windows. This is the second time he has been caught attempting to destroy school property. We fear Dexter is becoming a danger to himself and others. We have no choice but to expel him. Please contact us if you have any questions regarding this matter. Love it. Dear Pop, I'm sorry for taking $50 out of your wallet without asking. I know it was wrong. I know you are very disappointed in me. I'm sorry. I will never do it again. I'm sorry, your son Dexter. Sad excuse for stealing. Milwaukee bank. Police nab suspect passing phony checks. I raised a crook. Bookseller. I have a book with beloved son on the cover. Ezra. I'm looking for something a bit more passive aggressive. Where did he get these books? Dear Ezra, I've changed your will according to the directions you gave me in our meeting on May 21st. In the event of your death, Dexter will have no recourse to inherit Wickford Castle. Like, I'd rather see it burn, because this boy stole $50 out of my wallet. That's it. Pa is granddaddy. How could we forget him? Oh, actually, yeah, I do. I will say Pa should be. Pa should get the grandest of granddaddy roles for sure. Okay, well, Sorry, Dexter. Apparently you're a bad kid. Whoa! Get me out of here. Speak of the devil.
Okay, okay, I hear you. Darn you, crazy old man. I know you hid that thing around here somewhere.
Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere. Making a poll in— oh, a granddaddy poll in Discord? I love it. If you guys are not in Discord, please, please join. We love to chat in there.
I don't have time to clean this up.
He's like, wow. Sucks. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Alright, let's just crawl. I like picturing Nancy, like, crawling in vents. That's fun. Alright. So...
It's stuck.
Odd. Back up we go. Can I get out? You? Jeez. Thought I was stuck for a second. Thank you, Dick. Ooh. There's the elevator.
It's locked.
I know. What time is it? 10:15? Probably at night. So nobody's awake and about for me to risk. Guess not. So we can look at these for when we need them later. If we need to know anything about the revolution. Nancy got the zoomies. Just flying through the halls of Wickford Castle. Okay. Let's go to bed, I suppose. I feel like we didn't do enough today. I'm gonna be honest, we didn't seem very productive on our first day at the castle. We could have done so much more free labor. And we just didn't. The radiator's not fixed. Devastating. What time do people wake up? Like, I'll say 9. Okay. Let's see if Dexter's back. He is!
Yes?
I don't want to pester you, Mr. Egan, but the radiator...
Thanks for dealing with the circuit breaker. Okay, we're really making progress here, kid.
That didn't answer my question.
So, you go up to Hotchkiss's room and see what she wants for dinner. She's not answering her phone.
No problem, boss.
It's 9 a.m. But sure, I'll ask what she wants for dinner.
Ah! Virginia Woolf never endured such interruptions. Who is it?
It's Nancy again. Dexter needs to know what you want for dinner.
Oh, hard to think of food, Candy, when I'm riding the raging rapids of my theory. Oh, right now, I have plenty of pre-packaged energy globules to keep me going. But tell Baxter that I am developing a powerful craving for couscous. Yes, couscous for dinner would be splendid. I'll have a nice tip for you next time, Fanny.
I don't have couscous for you, but I'll try my best. You know what? Dexter, you can find some couscous somewhere, right?
Yes?
The professor says she has a hankering for, couscous.
Couscous? Never heard of it. Tell her to order something off the menu.
Is Jean-Michel old? how old he is. I actually don't know. I feel like he's more daddy than granddaddy, but I could be wrong. He's bald, so you really can't tell.
Did you know the original owner, Ezra Wickford, when he lived here?
You could say that.
Heading to the bar to watch the Pirates game. Exciting! Everyone have a good afternoon, evening, morning. You too, Charmery. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Enjoy the game, and we'll see you soon.
Did you know him well?
They call it the past for a reason, okay? Because it's over.
So, did you grow up around here?
You could say that.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Alright. You have to order off the menu, Hotchkiss.
Is that my couscous already?
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Well, I don't have a menu. At least not from this hotel. Oh, be a doll and fetch me one, will you, Tata? Did you get the menu?
Sure did. How about opening the door so I can give it to you?
Oh, you're a sneaky one. Just slip it under the door, please. Nice and easy. No funny stuff. Baby back ribs, yes. Oh, chili cheese dog, fried bologna sandwich. I'm not usually much of a meat eater, but very well. 50 drumsticks, please. Chicken, that is. Cluck, cluck.
Sure. 50 drumsticks.
50.
Whatever makes you happy.
Rock and roll, dear.
I don't know how many drumsticks I could eat, but it's not even close to 50. I think I could, like, max 20. And that's like max. Hotchkiss is a tank. Oh my gosh. You can put away 50 chicken drumsticks like that.
Can I help you?
No problem.
The professor has changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for
but
chicken
she needs
drumsticks.
To not be a professor. She needs to be in like
okay then. Drumsticks we got. Oops. But I guess Jock better take that bag of chicken legs out of the freezer. Will you tell him? And then take the rest of the day off, kid. Your radiator's as good as fixed.
So, do you know if Ezra Wickford had a place where he liked to go and think? Someplace he thought of as a refuge?
There was a private area of the garden. Yeah. The entrance was hidden, so no one could bother him there.
It's nice of him to tell me to take the rest of the day off on my vacation.
Were you allowed to go out there?
Once in a while he'd bring me out there and teach me about his favorite flowers, but that was like 100 years ago.
Do you think I could go check it out?
Forget about it. There's nothing out there but dead weeds and crumbling statues.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Okay. Hotchkiss has an insane appetite. I love that woman. She's amazing. She's
So
perfect.
what'd you find in the library?
How do you know I was in the library?
Oh, come on, Nancy. You've been on the prowl. I can tell by the sparkle in your eye.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Aw, you're no fun.
What do you know about Jacques Brunet?
Didn't you watch the last Winter Olympics? He's France's big cheese of skiing. He holds the record for the 500-meter slalom, but he totally choked at the games. I guess he's washed up now, but at least his looks haven't gone down the tubes.
So tell me more about the life of a photojournalist. It must be very glamorous at times.
Well, there's nothing glamorous about the pay, I can tell you that much.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers, and I accidentally opened yours.
Yeah, and?
Oh yay, we have the Lisa poll. Goodness, we kind of skipped over it last time because we were so caught up in the daddy talk. Lisa, yay or nay? Do we like her? Do we not like her? Vote now. Forever hold your peace.
Well, I was kind of confused. I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in your bag. They all had your picture and other people's names on them.
A savvy photojournalist always carries a couple of alternate identities, Nancy. When you're working under deadline, you don't always have time to play by the rules. I'm sure you know what I mean.
Does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Well, there is a lot of travel. Too bad I'm so useless with foreign languages.
Did you know Professor Hotchkiss published a book on Marie Antoinette?
Yeah, I looked her up on the internet. The critics panned the book. Looks like other historians think she's a real quack.
When you researched this place,
All
did you find
right.
any references to a secret garden?
78% of you said 0
but
out
I
of 10.
probably wasn't even thinking about gardens. I mean, it's hardly croquet weather.
0 out of 10 shady lady for Lisa. I'm sorry, Lisa, you got a no.
Oh my god! What is that?
Sorry, Lisa.
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I guess I should know, shouldn't I? Too bad most of the places I've covered aren't any weirder than imitation butter. I wish you'd hurry up and find it, though, so we can check it out.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm.
Okay. Jacques, I need you to defrost some chicken. You know what you were hired to do as a ski instructor? Defrost chicken? I know you don't get paid enough for this, and I'm sorry that I'm about to ask you to do this, but... Here we go.
Ah, Nancy, comment ça va?
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Oh, la la la, what does he think I am? A sous chef?
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Disappointing, frustrating, humiliating.
Oh, what happened?
It was the worst day of my life. To fall flat on my face with my family, my country, and the rest of the world watching.
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
Okay. Chicken. Defrosting. Love it. Leaving. And then... take the rest of the day off because my radiator's fixed? Is that because I'm on vacation and I should totally take the day off? Right, Dexter?
Did you see I fixed your radiator?
Okay.
See you,
Mr.
really?
Egan.
Goodbye.
Ah, all right. He fixed our radiator. He worked hard. If he doesn't win the granddaddy vote, he at least deserves like honorable mention or something. He fixed the radiator. Okay. Oil. Who's ready to crawl through the vents again? It's my favorite pastime. Granddaddy. We're trying to figure out who the silver fox of the Nancy Drew guys are. There's a lot of contenders right now. If you go to Discord, I think there's a poll about to happen, or happening as we speak. I think it was 3-star 7-2. Yeah, amazing. Can I get help proofreading the granddaddy list? If I had my phone with me, I would help, but I don't want to have it with me. To make sure we have all the granddaddies on there, and everybody's got a fair shot. Gosh, that scared me. Maybe I should save. That looked like it was about to crash.
It's stuck.
The following: Lewis Chandler, Dexter Egan, Joseph Hughes, Henrik van der Heun, Fred Knott, Holt Scotto. Those are all great contenders for Granddaddy.
The elevator's in the way.
How dare! I gotta move the elevator. Hold up. Ugh. Sad, disappointing. Malachi Craven, Gilbert Buford, Donald Delaney, Pa, Carl, Bone Daddy, he's the oldest. Bone Daddy is the oldest. By definition, yes. Alexi, Gray, Victor, and Gunnar. I feel like that's all of them. Oh, you can't forget Judge Danforth. Sorry. Iconic. I don't know if he's granddaddy or just daddy. I don't know if we count him or not because he needs help with his everything. Alright, let me move the elevator. Is that good enough? I don't remember where I need to move the elevator to. I just need it out of my way. I think I can leave it on the first floor. It was in the basement and that's why it was... Oh, couldn't ask for anything better. Amazing. The elevator's stuck. Perfect. I think he reads as Abdullah, but not old. Makes sense. I'll agree with that. Okay, let's...
I'm not sure if I can make it.
You can.
Okay, here goes.
The thing is, I feel like Nancy jumped with her torso. Like, I think she just full on went, ugh, and like didn't grab anything. Like, she had no arms out in front of her to stop the fall or anything. Literally just full on no arms. Because if she had her arms out, she would have caught it. Like, yeah, it would probably hurt, but she would have done it. Anyways. Iconic Nancy scream. 10 out of 10. It was amazing, wasn't it? Pretty good. That's a good point. Let's try again and see if she learned anything. Let's see if she does anything different. Spoiler alert. No, she's never learned from a single mistake she's ever made. Alright, let's try this again, everybody. Now that the elevator's out of the way. Just gotta sneak our ways back in here. Boom, boom. Flip it around. Bring it around town. And then... approved. The stairs, through the vent, into the elevator shaft, like any normal teen. This was how I spent my teenage years, crawling in vents and elevator shafts. You know, when you're in that age range, you just do things like that. Alright, so here is my least favorite puzzle of the game, and if anyone is like me and hates certain noises and sound effects, I'm gonna tell you to turn your volume down now because it's very, very loud and irritating. And I hate it. So exciting. It's gonna be a screechy noise and we're gonna get through it together. Oh gosh, I missed it. There we go. Done. 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 I tend to forget my laptop is a touchscreen and get needless fingerprints all over it, and I get so upset with myself every time. Ugh, that's a mood. Does anyone have a favorite sound effect from Nancy Drew? I always like the doors closing. I feel like door closes are very fun and satisfying. Like those. I'm trying to think of other sound effects. It's just a lot of like the heavy metal grinding noises I just don't like. Or like the buzzing. The beeps on the keypad are worse. I think so. But I really do hate, that door. Seems so unnecessarily loud. Oh gosh, someone was trying to cut their way through here.
It's locked.
It's locked, it's locked, everything's locked. Homeboy's locked. Okay. Well, at least we made our way in here. We know where to go, what to do. So now what I want to do, is I've lost all sense of direction and purpose in life, I'm going to go to sleep. Sleep the day away, Nancy. You can sleep for like 12 hours if you so choose. You know, let's pull on 11 p.m. I like the sound of the golf balls in Secret of the Old Clock. That is actually a very satisfying sound effect. The little... It's nice. I really like that. I completely forgot about that. That is a very nice sound. I'm really trying to rack my brain with like favorite sounds. I also like in the same vein as the golf balls, I like the skee ball noise in Crystal Skull when it rolls down the board. It's real fun.
It's locked.
Alright, I gotcha. Yay! Alright. Now that we're out of that, up the vent shaft. Mechanical noises from that puzzle were just more jarring than anything. It's not like nails on a chalkboard type thing, it's just uncomfortable and triggers your fight or flight response. Yeah, I guess maybe that's it. Not awful. There are a lot of sound effects that aren't awful, it's just like they bother me. It's because it's so repetitive. Lucked out. Moxie, Roxy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How far in are we? We are done with Haunted Mansion. We are just, I guess, just starting Royal Tower? I don't know. I actually don't know how far we are. We're this far, if that is any indication.
Nancy, what are you doing here?
I don't know. Why are your eyes looking like that, my dude? You good? Swan, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've had a very busy day today. That's good. I'm glad you've had, I hope it was a good busy day. I always like when you got a busy day, you get stuff done, feel accomplished. Now you can just relax, hopefully.
Don't you think I should
His
be
hair looks
asking
different?
you that
Does it?
question?
I didn't know.
I can explain, Nancy, but please don't tell anyone that you found me here. If I get sent back to France, my fiancé will give up on me, and I will have let down my family again.
Halfway, if you want to get technical. About halfway?
Keep
Okay.
quiet
I
while
feel like we
you
just
go around
started.
destroying the castle. If you're willing to saw through this gate, then you must be the one who wrecked the library too.
Nancy, I had nothing to do with what happened in the library. I swear! The tower holds a valuable French historical document. If I can find it and return it to France, perhaps I can make up for my failure at the Olympics.
With him being there, so happy to finally be relaxing with everyone here. I'm so glad you're here now and can relax. Nice. I always like Sleuthy Summer because then we're here like all day on Saturdays, so we have like little shifts of people coming in and out as they need to on a Saturday. So there's no such thing as being late.
What makes you believe this French document still exists in a tower that was imported to Wisconsin 80-some years ago?
The tower first belonged to the Chateau Rochemont in France. When Ezra Wickford bought the tower, my great-grandfather was the master carpenter in charge of dismantling it and preparing it for shipment. One day, when he was working alone, he found a secret compartment in one of the walls.
I think I'm just seeing things. Disregard the hair comment. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just imagine stuff. It's not actually there.
A secret compartment?
Inside, he found an old journal with a royal crest on the cover and a medallion with a strange blue stone in it. But he heard other carpenters coming, so he hid the medallion in his pocket and sealed the journal back in the compartment.
Journal!
Before he could get back to study the journal and return the medallion, the tower was dismantled and shipped to America. He never learned who the journal belonged to or what it said.
Why didn't your great-grandfather tell anyone about his discovery?
He thought if he told his story, Ezra Wickford might get angry, accuse him of interfering with the project, and try to ruin his name as a carpenter. So he kept quiet.
So, how do you know all of this?
I was his only great-grandson. On his deathbed, he gave me the medallion and told me the whole story. He begged me to come here to Wisconsin to find the journal and return it to France.
You must feel a real sense of responsibility to carry out your great-grandfather's dying wish.
Oh yes, of course. But it's not just for my great-grandfather. It is for France. The journal bore a royal seal. It must have belonged to Marie Antoinette, because she used to visit the tower during the Revolution. So perhaps it contains her confessions. Or perhaps it contains proof of her innocence. Either way, the contents of that
Granddaddy
journal
poll is live in
change French
Discord. I
history
love it.
forever.
There's
just
the
don't
Discord
see
link
how
if you
you
guys
can
don't
think
already have
that
it.
journal will still be up there after all these years.
I know it's possible that someone found the secret compartment when the tower was being put back together, but I have to check anyway. I just have to know. Nancy, do you think you could help me? Let me show you this medallion, and maybe you'll be able to tell me what it's for.
I don't know, Jacques. You seem pretty desperate.
I don't know, Jacques. You seem pretty desperate. Why should I believe that you're not the library vandal?
Oh, Nancy, you must believe me.
I don't.
I would never try to destroy that beautiful library. After all, most of those books are French. Now, will you help me? I think this medallion will interest you. And maybe you'll have some idea what it's for. It's in my locker. Will you go get it while I take care of something? The combination is 2665. I'll meet you in the locker room in a minute.
Okay, that's what you say.
Well, as long as you promise to tell Christy what's going on.
You're the best, Nancy.
Don't mention it.
Okay. Go check his locker now. Sus. Shock is the definition of sus. Like, is there any reason to be that suspicious? First of all, I find you in the basement. Not even the basement, in like the underground bits of the castle. Sawing away at some bars. For how many nights in a row now and you only made this little bit of progress? Don't quite get that, but it's alright. Just so suspicious. 2. 6. 5. Ooh. Jacques, darling, I am trying to be patient, but I cannot understand what is taking you so long. My mother and father are traditional people, and they think it is highly unusual that you would ask me to marry you without demonstrating your commitment to me in any symbolic way. You know, I believe that our love makes us richer than kings and queens, but I cannot live on hot dogs and mac and cheese forever. Homeboy's feeding her hot dogs with mac and cheese. You said you had a plan. You said it would only take a couple of weeks, but it has been 2 months. I can't wait forever. Please don't make me give up on you. I'll remain your petite chou. Why did he give her mac and cheese and hot dogs instead of a ring? That's what I want to know. Oh gosh. I feel like if he'd gone for the door hinges, he'd be done by now. I know, like, just get the hinges and not the... I don't know. I don't think he's quite understanding what he needs to be doing. Hot dogs, yum, mac and cheese. I feel like they're both good things, but you know, if you have that for multiple days on end, maybe not a good thing. D is for dazzling. D is for diamonds. D is for the dummy known as Jacques Brunet. Fancy diamonds, diamond shapes, famous diamonds, diamond appraisal, diamond grading, what everyone should know about the world's most coveted stones. Oh, color, cut. I mean, at least he's looking, you know? He's not all mac and cheese and hot dogs. Come on, eat this. Do you think she puts her hot dogs in her mac and cheese? See, that's what I'm assuming. It's mac and cheese with cut up hot dogs in it. Disturbing. Snacks are snacks, I understand, but mac and cheese with cut up hot dogs. To whom it may concern, our records indicate that your visitor's visa will expire within 1 month. If you remain in the country after that time, you will be doing so in violation of the law. If your visitor's status has changed or you wish to dispute our records, please contact your local immigration authority immediately. You should do that. Figure out the issue. Oh.
Ouch. Oh, someone must have knocked me out.
She's so calm for somebody who was just knocked unconscious. Oh. Someone must have knocked me out, I guess.
Headache headquarters. Nancy here.
Nancy, it's Jacques. What happened? Are you okay?
She still has her sense of humor, though.
I don't really know what happened. I opened your locker like you said, and then it was lights out Nancy.
But you do have my medallion, right?
They didn't find it when they picked me up off the floor?
Oh la la, you can't be serious.
I was unconscious. What?
I'm sorry, Jacques. I know how important that medallion was to you.
This is too much. Oh la la. Unbelievable.
I was unconscious. Meant to hit voicemail.
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, please press 3. First message.
Yeah, Miss Drew. This is Dexter at the front desk. Can you come down when you're feeling better? I need to talk to you for a minute.
Oh, I feel like I'm about to get
go to the
scolded.
next message, press 2. To leave. Second message. To leave the system. Thank you.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Granddaddy's gonna be so mad. He's gonna yell at me. He's not even gonna yell at me. He's gonna be like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed, which is even worse. Oh, I'm sorry, Dexter.
Thanks for coming down. I've been wanting to talk to you. How's your head? Did you slip or what?
I'm feeling much better, thanks. But what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
It's just that when I found you out cold in the basement and hauled you back to your room, I noticed all this red dirt on your shoes. I'm just curious where it came from.
Mr. Egan, I confess, I found my way into the corridor that leads to the Queen's Tower. As you probably know, the dirt in that tunnel is very red. I hope you won't consider this trespassing.
Nope. If you must know, I'm impressed. Ezra Wickford set that secret door up so nobody would be able to find it. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with getting into that tower. Ezra told me that
like
if I could get through the secret door, he'd take me up to see the Queen's Tower.
I can
Finally, I got
change
into the
from
tunnel,
one character to the
when
next.
I came out with that red dirt all over me,
right now.
he laughed. He was actually proud of me.
I was Abby 2.0, but now I'm dirt. I am actually dressed like the red dirt in the tower. Cosplay for the win.
That's an amazing story, Mr. Egan. I'm glad you're not angry. I guess I'm just as curious as you once were.
I'd say you earned the right to check out the tower for yourself, but you gotta get through that gate, right? There's an old skeleton key in the maintenance shed. Now that the storm's passed, you can go out and get it. But be careful. It's still dead cold out there.
I don't want to press my luck with you, but I sure would like to see Ezra's private garden. Could you tell me how to find it?
It's nothing but wasteland out there. If you're bent on tromping around in the cold, go left when you get outside, away from the shed. Look for a wrought iron gate. You'll figure out the rest.
I was in the elevator and it got stuck between floors. I had to climb out the top and I just barely made it up to the floor above. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
Well, I doubt it's broken. I'll check the power switch in the basement. Glad you're okay. But don't go climbing around the elevator shaft anymore. It's dangerous in there.
Okay. See
I'll
you, Mr. Egan.
try to remember
kiddo.
that. It's so versatile. It's just financially savvy to have a dual-purpose cosplay. I agree. All right. Lisa!
Well, if it isn't Dexter's little Cinderella.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Shut up.
Stay warm.
It isn't the castle's Rumpelstiltskin. Ew. All right. Let's go to a secret garden. That sounds fun. Okay, I will not climb around the elevator shaft anymore. The Comedy Central roast of Lisa Ostrom. Sorry. She just seemed mean about it. I could throw it back in her face.
It's freezing out here.
I have a question to ask you all. If you want to make a poll, go bananas. Is Hotchkiss a Ravenclaw or a Hufflepuff? Ooh. I always thought that Hotchkiss was a Ravenclaw, but then you brought up Hufflepuff, so now I'm thinking maybe Hufflepuff energy. I don't know, but she always has like this thirst for knowledge, so maybe that like lends for more to a Ravenclaw. I feel like Hotchkiss is a little bit of every single house. She got a little bit of Slytherin in her, a little bit of Gryffindor. Don't tempt me with a good poll. You know Savon's gonna start a poll now. I like it could be either way. Maybe she's like, because I feel like most people are like a good split between two houses. So maybe she is like a right down the middle split Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff. Interesting. She doesn't remember Nancy's name. Her friend skills could use a little work. Oh, actually, yeah, that is true. Victory music! Oh.
Gosh, I can hardly feel my toes.
Literally chill. Nancy, you'll be fine. Ooh. Gotta touch everything. There's this thing that's like 3, 2, 4. And then what else can we look at? There's a poll. Which house is Hotchkiss in? What do we think? It's a good question. Remember when? Not many of us are old enough to remember young Dexter Egan, the adopted son of old daddy Choco Bucks Ezra Wickford. Okay, we found Ezra Wickford's daddy claim. Daddy Choco Bucks? That's canon. Ezra Wickford, Daddy Choco Bucks. Most of us only came to know Dexter, the boy who was lucky enough, I have to sneeze, I'm sorry, to grow up in Wickford Castle as Vilas County's most famous juvenile delinquent. Aww. 83% said Ravenclaw. I see that. Hotchkiss being a Ravenclaw. Her was manifesting the daddy debates. Look at that daddy Choco Bucks. I like it. I don't think that's too bad of a title to have. Alright, we got a key. Should we try to head on out again? I'm Daddy Choco Butts. Not Bucks, Butts.
Warm.
Girly. She couldn't handle the butts. Danielle came out and said, "I'm Daddy Choco Butts," and made Nancy pass out. Disturbing. Okay. We traumatized her a little too hard. We gotta do all that again. Yikes. She got too cold. The butts couldn't warm her. Oh, we gotta be faster. We gotta be quicker than that, guys. I was dilly-dallying out in the cold.
It's freezing out here.
Okay, gotta warm up, get toasty. I have that effect on people. Nancy just passed out because of you. Totally not me. Taking my time. Alright, Choco Butts. This, I like that. Great. Make sure she doesn't pass out from hypothermia. No dillies, no dallies. It can't happen. Jacques, are you? Oh, Jacques' not here, guys. I can't apologize to him. Oh.
It's locked.
Oh, I never reset the elevator. That might be why. No pass go, no get $200. Nope, that's not it. We don't need that. Too much time wasting. What are we apologizing for? We were attacked. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't apologize. It's not our fault. Truly. Oh, damn. Alright, well, let's, I guess, move the elevator again.
It's locked.
Haul it up here, because it's just being dramatic. If only I didn't have to disable this, like, just... We're tired. We've solved a whole mystery. I'm kind of going to a food coma because of the food we just ate. And the amount of warm green tea I have consumed. Alright. Let's see. I hate this noise so much. I hate this noise. I hate it. No! There we go. Okay. Onward, onward and upward, onward and upward. We're done. I don't have to listen to that sweet, sweet silence. Amazing. Okay.
It's locked.
Whoa! Rude door. That door is so screechy and I hate it. Okay. Wow. Our bellies are full and we're all snugly cozy. Except for the sound effects. Exactly. Like, shh. I'm just trying to sleep, okay? Hold on. I'm gonna save here just because I haven't yet. I'm gonna just say Discord, Grand Daddy, Fight, or Fig because I ran out of letters. Save! Go do the Discord Granddaddy Fig. Oh, you're still streaming? I just got home from Olive Garden. Well, I hope you had a great dinner. Amazing. But yeah, every Saturday 2 games until we're done with the games, so we're still going. Discord daddy. All right. All right, I can do it. I can do it. I think it's fine. All right, yeah, okay. I can do these. These are just fun little ways to get you riled up, you know? I love it. It's thrilling. Okay, 1 in. Now, for the rest of ya, how do we get you to do it? We do this, and then we do that, and then I'm gonna do this and then that, and then... So... Never mind. I don't think I have it anymore. Whatever was in my brain is not there anymore. I love these puzzles. I like them. I feel like it's always just the matter of figuring out what order you need to do it in. Like, I'm thinking this one's gotta go in first, maybe. Maybe I need this guy to help me out. Maybe I need somebody down here real quick. I don't know. Maybe you need to be there. Like here. And then you need to go all the way to the top. And then I need to like cycle these until eventually we get to the right thing that I need. Maybe. This doesn't seem right to me. Like, I feel like I'm doing it wrong, and that's okay. To be on theme for food today, I feel like sesame nudes should be good. Oh, sesame nudes. So good. Sounds delicious. I'm freaking tired. Oh gosh. The post-Olive Garden coma. That hits good, it hits hard, and I love it. I wanted to get to put this thing like how do I get you to be where the people are? Oh, wait. Maybe I can get you to sit there, and then I put somebody here, and then you can bloop bloop. Maybe? Because I don't think that I can get this thing to necessarily be... Oh, maybe I can, maybe I can. Haha, wait. No, but yes. Maybe? I don't know. I think that was a mistake to do that, but I'm mad at where she is. I can still do that. Alright, so then where do you go? You go there. See, I would just need those to switch places. I need you to be over here. Like, I need that to be there. But then I don't know how to get you out now. Ugh, I'm so tired. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dreamy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Glad you popped back in. Have a wonderful evening. Let's do like a second one of these. I can't get you out. Oh gosh, I don't know how to get this to do what I want it to do. No, I did it. Okay, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. You know what? You can't say I didn't try because it happened and I did it. Oh. Hey, we're getting somewhere, my friends. And then we just do a little pop and lock and drop and get this guy into the little hole. And then we pop you into this area. And then around the curve and up. Amazing. Great. Solved. Puzzle done. Up the stairs we go. It's so beautiful. So pretty. Gosh, this tower will never get old. It's so cute. Alright, puzzle time after we just did a puzzle. But it's fine. We'll do more puzzles, because why not? I love a puzzle. Okay. We gotta get these corners all lined up. Go at the top, I believe. And these things are on the side. Oopsie. Mm-hmm. So. I'd say that's about right. And this goes like that. And then this goes here. Beautiful. That looks right to me. I think these two can swap. Edges, I think, are complete. All right, Moxie Roxy has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. Give us your hot take. We are not allowed to judge if we disagree. We have to just nod and accept and be polite about it. And if you do agree with it, feel free to bandwagon and jump on board the hot take. I love it. Prepped, I'm ready. I'm excited. Ooh, those definitely go together, but I don't know how they go together. They go somewhere. Alright, Moxie Roxy's hot take is that Dexter Egan always scared me until I started watching Sleuthy Summer. Now I have been converted. I love this. You know, I've never been scared by him, so this is so funny to me. But I see it. I see why he would be scary, and I'm very glad that we have helped convert you to the love of Dexter Egan. I mean, some of these hot takes have been scandalous. This one made me laugh. I'm still kind of in the he scares me a bit camp, but I get it. That's awesome. Oh gosh, I'm so lost here. I need like this little edgy bit. Edgy bit. Edgy bit. Where are you, edgy bit? Oh, I think that's it. There we go. And then we need that edgy bit. Jeez. Yep. Oh, then we need a butt bit on this one. That's not right. Where is the butt bit? Give me the butt bit. Butt bit's the best part. Yeah, that doesn't look like the right butt. bit? Butt bit. Oh, that means you're wrong though. E, okay. I don't know what goes here then, because that one thing looked right, and now I'm concerned for my health and well-being. I just think this one's wrong then. Something's wrong. Everything's wrong. It might all be wrong. The top right is... That top is right on that piece, but not the rest. On this piece? Or this piece? This piece. That piece is definitely wrong. Good eye. I was like, I don't think so. There we go. I was like, something doesn't look right. So then this one's gotta be different. There it goes. What would I do without the struggle bus? I swear. That looks right, that looks right, that looks right. Flip these two. That's not right. Oh, I think we did it. We're just here for the comedic relief. You know what? We need that just as much as we need puzzle help. Victory music! Oh yeah! The Nancy Drew delusion setting into my brain right now. Oh gosh. Okay. We have a book! What do we do with the book? Have we saved recently? I feel like we did, but we should save again since I did all those puzzles and I don't really want to have to do it again. So let me get out of this area first of all, and then we'll save it out here. Savey save. This will be saved as we got a book. Smart. Save.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Lady Karen, how are you doing? Welcome to the Struggle Bus, struggling through games and life and a Nancy Drew marathon right now, so welcome, welcome. Continue the game. One of the best things about Treasure in the Royal Tower is the game telling you good job. I love the victory music. It is fantastic. You just feel so accomplished. Same with Deception Island. I love the Deception Island victory music. So good. Hi, obsessed with Nancy Drew. Well, welcome.
Oh, I'm
We do
glad
2 games
you're
every
here.
Saturday.
At the moment, my theory is rising like a magnificent souffle. I need to collect a few more ingredients, if you will, but it's a delicate situation. If I leave my room even for a moment, I fear the souffle will come crashing down in a heap.
I was gonna say, we do 2 Nancy Drew games every Saturday until we finish all of the games, including the dossier games and the remastered Secrets and Kills. So every summer we do this, so I'm very happy you've joined us. We're only on day 2. It's a good time to jump in.
You're cooking a souffle in there? Oh, don't take me too literally, dear. What I need is some information about the castle. Hard numbers. I've come to the conclusion that you are an enterprising and faithful soul. Therefore, I have decided to entrust you with this important mission.
Souffle.
Who knows? If you succeed, I might whisk you away from the hotel business to be my personal research assistant.
Ooh. Hotchkiss, it's called Google. You know what? Hotchkiss is, I'm assuming, older than Google. So maybe she doesn't think about that as like a thing she could do. Does the castle have Wi-Fi? I don't think so. I don't know.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I was just on my way to a big, fluffy couch. I am on vacation, you know.
I see. Well, I don't suppose we have anything further to discuss. Goodbye.
My world is currently just Nancy Drew with all the hype for the new game to come. I'm so excited. I know a lot of us are super, super excited about it. Yeah, I know. It's like, I feel like I've just been in like Nancy Drew land in my head of all of the Nancy Drew hype going
Not
on.
now, please. I'm trying to think. Unless you've decided to help me.
Nancy Drew, at your service.
Marvelous. Here's what I need to know. What is the model number on the elevator? I'll be very eager to hear what you come up with. But please, don't disturb me unless you have the answer.
Is anyone in the Nancy Drew Discord or Insta? If not, it's okay, just curious. Actually, I'm sure there's some of us that are in the Discord. I'm not quite sure. Our Struggle Bus Discord has a Nancy Drew channel for all of us to talk about the upcoming game information and obviously Sleuthy Summer stuff. But I think there's a couple of us that are on like the official Discord. I don't know how official or what or which one. I know there's like multiple Nancy Drew Discords, so I'm not quite sure. But I'm sure our friends will help out in any way possible. Did she give me something? I feel like
Yes. Did you find the information I asked you for?
Not yet.
Oh, you're gumming up the works here, Brandy. I need that number to proceed.
What did she need? Did she need the elevator number? Did she need something else?
Did you find the information I asked you for?
Can you remind me of what I'm looking for again?
You're lucky I don't mind repeating myself. Now, are you listening?
I'm
What
listening.
is the model number on the
Model number on the elevator. I got you.
I'll
I
be
got
very
you. I
eager
got
to
you.
hear what you come up with.
Sorry,
But
Hotchkiss.
please,
That was so rude
don't
of me to
disturb
notice.
me unless you have the answer.
Oh my gosh. Elevator number. The model number of the elevator. Let's do that. Also join yours. I'm glad. Well, welcome to our Discord. You joined. Sablon's, yeah, there you go. In the Game 34 Discord if you need some help with getting in there, or if you want to meet people who are already in there, if you're already in there. I don't know what the whole thing is, but amazing. Happy we got that. What is the model number on the elevator? Sorry, my brain is going a million miles an hour right now. 50964. 50964. Let's go. The sarcasm and personality is Ravenclaw to the nines. Yeah, I mean, you guys did vote Ravenclaw on Hotchkiss, so.
Yes. Did you find the information I asked you for?
Nina hogging the brain cell again. I'm sorry. I have the brain cell, the community brain cell. If anyone needs it, let me know. I'll try to hand it back. I'm using it too much. It's like smoking at this point.
Sure did.
Good, but I need you to write it down so I don't forget.
My brain is always going a million miles an hour, I swear. I'm glad somebody understands. I'm glad a lot of us do. This is why it's a struggle bus. I feel like I can never get my thoughts straight. 50964. Boom.
Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. Eureka! If
So you
there's one
knew what
thing
the
I
answer
like in a young
was.
person, it's ingenuity. Now, I've got work to do. Time to stir the cauldron and stoke the fire. But if you'd like to talk, I'll be holding office hours in the lobby between 3 and 6 a.m. Meet me then.
Okay, so we're gonna have to get up at 3 a.m. because that is the Hotchkiss witching hour, and it's amazing, and I love it. But before we do that, I need to go get some water, and also I need to get into some more formal attire for Hotchkiss. We can't just be out there at 3 a.m. with me looking like this, so I will be, give me literally 2 seconds to go refill my cup. It's time to do some 3 a.m. chatting. Excuse me. I had to go get some water. I feel so much better now. Alright. Ooh, no. El Pollo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Voted, I'm a Mr. Egan kind of gal. I'm so glad. I love Dexter so much. I'm glad he's getting some love. Alright. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Alright, so I've got my shawl on. Because I feel like this is just like the Hotchkiss way. You gotta be like cozy and then you gotta go sit by the fire at 3 a.m. But I gotta still stick with the royal purple, you know? Alright. See a mystery again floats in my head randomly. Gosh, there's so many Nancy Drew quotes, and that is one of them. That, like, just rent-free in my head all the time. Her 3 a.m. hours are also Ravenclaw energy. I'm glad that we're now discovering this is officially Ravenclaw vibes that she's giving off. Look at that! Look at us old ladies just hanging out in the lobby, not the lobby, what do you call this? Living room area of the castle? The lounge, that's the word I was looking for.
Nancy, dear, welcome to the witching hour. Isn't it marvelous to be up and about when others are sound asleep? I find my brain waves are at their most powerful during this time.
Common room, yeah, that's a good one. Sitting room, I guess it could be another room. I was thinking of the word lounge and I just didn't, I couldn't get to it. But yes, common room, sitting room, not living room. I'm also a Ravenclaw. Me too! Welcome to the Ravenclaw Club. I feel like there are a lot of us who are Ravenclaws, which I love. Hotchkiss poll up. All right, you can vote. 10 out of 10, 0 out of 10 for Hotchkiss. Do we like her? Do we not like her? Is she sexy? Is she the up and coming hottie of the Nancy Drew universe as we go through these games? Or is she just not so great and we should give her a... So make your decision. Vote now.
Yes, I happen to do some of my best work in the middle of the night, too. So, tell me, Professor, what is this theory you're working on?
Well, you probably know by now that I'm a scholar of French history. My specialty is Marie Antoinette. Oh, poor Marie, the most misunderstood queen of the 18th century. Marie used to visit the very tower that now belongs to this castle. I'm convinced that this place holds evidence that will forever change the way the world views Marie. But the walls have ears, so I'd rather not say any more right now. If you're really interested, why don't you go up to my room and have a look around yourself? You've been such a great help to me, almost like an apprentice. Oh, I've always wanted an apprentice.
All right, 86% of you voted 10 out of 10. Who said no? First of all, I don't judge you, but who voted no? 10 out of 10, our snack queen, Hotchkiss.
Okay, he's the hottest guy I've ever seen.
Yay! Good for you, Hotchkiss. Are we over halfway through the game? I think we might be. I'll try to slow down, just so we can spend more time together today.
Oh, that's all right, Professor. I don't want to invade your privacy.
I insist! Your mind is like a ravenous monkey gobbling up every banana in its path. Oh, how can I stand in the way?
All right.
Here's my extra pass key. I get back to work at 6 a.m. sharp, so just make sure you vacate the premises by 5:59 and put things back where you find them. It's all scientifically organized in there.
She creeps me out. You know what? Okay, I kinda could see why she would creep you out. I love her, I really do.
What did you mean when you said Marie Antoinette was misunderstood?
Everyone thought Marie did nothing but spend France's money on jewels and fancy soap for herself, while her people were starving. History books have upheld the myth that she was just a spoiled and heartless brat, but I don't believe it.
Why not?
I believe that she's been the victim of vicious rumors and lazy historians for too long, and that if the real story could be told, people would realize that Marie Antoinette was actually a good woman who wanted to help her people but didn't know how.
Do you know anything about a tiara that was given to Marie Antoinette?
The infamous tiara, of course! Oh, people thought Marie had this extravagant piece commissioned for herself, and they hated her for it. But really, it was her husband, King Louis XVI, who had it made for her birthday. Oh, she didn't want it, refused to wear it, and then A few months before the revolution broke out, the tiara disappeared.
Oh my gosh. I see it too. She legit used to scare me. Her videos that she recorded gave me chills when I was young. I could see that. She's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs in the best way, but I guess it, like, could be a little creepy. Henrik scares me. Henrik used to scare me, for sure. There's something weird about him. Ethel, obviously the scariest Nancy Drew character, but Henrik, I could
What
see.
do you mean it disappeared?
It was never found. There were rumors that she had it destroyed, but no one has ever been able to prove this.
I found something that I think you'll be very interested in. It seems to be some kind of journal. I think it was written by Marie Antoinette herself.
What? Let me see that.
Off the table.
This is it. I've been trying to track this down for 15 years. Where on earth did you find it?
My cat was on the table. I was like, what is that noise?
Well, it's a long story, but I happened to find a way into the Queen's Tower, where I happened to find a secret compartment. I think this must be what the vandal was after.
Nancy, I must warn you. I'll wrestle you for this if I have to, and it won't be pretty.
Let's do it. I would love to wrestle her. It's Henrik's jawline that's low-key frightening. We're gonna play Scarlet Hand next Saturday. We're playing Final Scene and Secret of the Scarlet Hand, and we'll have to deal with Henrik's jawline and Taylor Sinclair's pencil mustache. I can't stand either one. And Henrik's shirt also blending in with his skin tone is very creepy. Henrik is my daddy, 20 out of 10. Show me the glyphs. Oh my gosh. It's the ass and sass scale. So yeah, maybe she has just enough sass to make up for the ass. Yeah, it's a ratio. Ass versus sass. Do they have so much sass that, you know, I don't know how scientific and mathematical this ratio is. I guess it's just 10 out of 10 ass sass, 0 out of 10 ass sass. There's no in between. I shouldn't be surprised that the people voted for Monkeys Hot last year is all like, oh yeah, let me get in them kooky pants. She doesn't wear pants. Hotchkiss is too good for pants, no matter how kooky they may be.
I'm sure physical combat won't be necessary, Professor. I'm glad to help you with your work, but I need your assistance in return. You're fluent in French, aren't you?
Absolutely. I'll get to work on it right away. I'll have the translation ready in my room for you this time tomorrow. Until then, I mustn't be disturbed.
But does that mean I cannot go to your room now? Hold on. Do I have to go back to bed? Is she in her room right now? Yeah, she's in there. Well, shucks. Gotta wake up tomorrow. I'll sleep a full 24 hours. Nancy sometimes needs to get a full 24 hours of rest. As do most of us, I think. Very good to have that. $3 a.m. Oh boy, 3 a.m. He's back.
Hello, my fellow night owl. Or perhaps I should say hoot hoot. Ooh. Did you find anything of interest in my room?
Actually, I haven't had a chance to visit your room yet, Professor.
I see. Well, suit yourself. But please don't expect me to entertain you with idle chit-chat. All right then, bye-bye.
I thought you were gonna translate the book for me. Next week will be fire. I get to see Papa Joey too. Papa Joey. Am I the only one excited about Nicholas Falcone? Okay. I'm literally not insane. That man has a scrumptious booty and some cargo shorts. Just saying. He has not been brought up once today. What are you talking about? I brought up Nicholas Falcone multiple times today. I'm so excited. Ooh, Hotchkiss had the blue medallion. Is she the one who knocked me out? Hey. Forgot to ask if anyone made a Sleuthy Sour today. I keep forgetting about the Sleuthy Sour. I need to make it. I think I might save it for Midnight in Salem when we drink on stream. Maybe that's what I'll do. Dearest B, marvelous to receive news of your progress. I'm sure you are onto something important with the medallion in the stained glass window, but I think the significance of the medallion must go beyond the message you've seen. I've looked through my family's letters, and it seems that when Marie Antoinette gave her niece, Helga I, my great-great-great-great-aunt, the medallion, she told Helga to keep it safe, and it was part of a great truth that she hoped would someday help to heal the wounds of France. Helga urged her to explain this great truth, but this was all that Marie would divulge. The truth can seem hard and ugly at first, but eventually its hardness becomes a thing of eternal beauty. B, you must find out the meaning of this. Keep up the good work, old friend. I know you will be successful. Nicholas Falcone's fashion leaves something to be desired. Okay. What's a Sleuthy Sour? There you go. Yeah, Ryan like threw it in the chat. The official drink of Sleuthy Summer, Jameson, my faves, sour mix, and your own blend of citrus juices and sweetener. And I haven't made the drink yet, but I really want to. And I'm sure there's probably something you could substitute the whiskey for. Substitute for the whiskey if you don't want it alcoholic. Waiting is a dangerous game because what if you don't like it? You're definitely going to need a drink to make it through Midnight in Salem. Maybe I should maybe I should pick a day to make it. I should have at least one Sleuthy Sour per Sleuthy Summer day. So next week I have to have 3 of them to make up for the lack of drinking these past two Saturdays. Look at her chicken. She ate the chicken. Sleuthy Sour sounds yummy. It sounds like a big glass of a green tea shot. It's so good right now, guys. I don't have Jameson. I have scotch right now. I'll have to figure out something. I'll have to go to the store and get my Sleuthy Sour ingredients. Oh, I don't know why I took that out. Excuse me. Just ripped this battery out for no reason.
Can anyone hear me? Hotchkiss to Earth. Come in, Earth. Oh, okay. I think we're rolling. Now, let's get a look at these hallways. So rich in detail. You'd never know this place was built in 1920. It's all so 18th C. Oh, and there's Marie. I feel so close to her, just being here. It's as if her spirit is in the air.
This part, why did it scare me? I don't know. I just feel like it is kind of creepy. It's giving found footage Blair Witch, which is incredibly unsettling. Okay. I think I have to charge up, but she didn't like gasp, so now I'm just like, did I watch the entire thing? I feel like it didn't tell me battery dead. When she like turns and it's like super spooky. I feel like I did something wrong there, but I remember her gasp too. I was like, where was the gasp? Give me the gasp. I finally watched Blair Witch last Halloween, and why is it so good? I don't like Blair Witch. I've never quite understood the hype. I've never liked those like found footage things, but yeah, Blair Witch was one of those things I'm like, I don't quite get it. I feel bad thinking that. It's like a cult classic, but yeah, to finish it. I don't know what happened to the gas, but let me...
Oh, what's this?
There we go.
It appears to be some kind of peephole. But what, pray, does it peep upon? Shall I peep?
Ooh la la.
La la! I do believe I'll peep.
Perception,
The
getting your
beauty,
fortune.
the colors. So this is what Helga told me to look for. Where's my medallion? It fits! Note to self, high five Team Hotchkiss. And what's this? A message? Eureka! It says the diamond.
Damn. All right, Triception's redeemed fortune teller, so we're gonna read from our Nancy Drew's Guide to Life. Okay, Nancy Drew's Guide to Life. This is what your advice for the day is. So it's maybe not so much a fortune, but more just advice. All right, Triception. If the ceiling collapses, breathe through a handkerchief to avoid inhaling dust. If the ceiling collapses, breathe through a handkerchief to avoid inhaling dust. So I don't know if that means you're gonna have a ceiling collapse or if you should just not inhale dust in the near future. I don't know if this is gonna happen to you, but that's your tip of the day. Just in case, maybe carry a handkerchief with you. Don't inhale dust. 10 out of 10 tip. I think that was a pretty good piece of advice there. Means filter the crap in life. There you go. Filter out all the garbage. That's what it means. Maybe that's, we got to take it more metaphorical. Not ceiling collapsing and dust. Maybe it's like something awful happens, but we're going to filter all those things out. We don't need, I don't know. You know? You'll have to keep us updated. If anything happens that's similar to inhaling dust. I hope it's a good thing and it's getting the negativity out of your life, maybe. I like it. I'll take it as a positive thing. Okay, so Hotchkiss, we finished with that. I've gone through her stuff. And now I can go look over here and see. I can like stick these in. Look at that. Okay, and then the red one. And we're missing a third medallion, so keep your eyes peeled, everybody. We're looking for a green one, I believe. You guys will be the first to know if the ceiling collapses on me. Not 911, just you guys. Show reception in Discord, like, by the way, the ceiling collapsed. Oh gosh, peeling eyeballs, just rip them out. Peel them. Hey, puppy. What's up?
I'm so glad you stopped by. I've translated the entire journal. It's fabulous. And as an added bonus, it includes Marie's official decoder, something no one else has ever found before.
I saw a letter on your desk from your friend, the Baroness von Hanseldorf. And I'm just wondering, did the medallion she gave you have a blue stone in it by any chance?
Heavens, no! Where did you hear such a thing? My medallion had a green stone in it. Anything else would be a mere imposter. A flaming faker, do you hear me?
What does l'espoir à ceux qui cherchent mean?
Let's see. Well, espoir is hope, and chercher is to search. Hope to those who search.
Love it.
Can you tell me what this means in English? La solution se trouve dedans.
Well, trouver
I love
is
that Nancy
to
knows
find,
how to pronounce the
and
words.
solution is just like it sounds. Solution. The solution is found within.
What do you think of Lisa Ostrom?
That Leslie, yes, real dynamo, but... I told Chester that I would not require any maid service during my stay. I don't know why she didn't get the message.
Why was she in your room?
Goodbye.
What was Lisa doing in there? She's not a maid. She's just dramatic. Alright, well, time to make it morning. Get a good night's rest. Right. Has your favorite game changed over time with all the Sleuthy Summers, or is it still Legend of the Crystal Skull? Well, my favorite actually is Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, very closely tied with Crystal Skull. But I think every Sleuthy Summer, I just love Last Train even more. I don't know if that's a bad thing, that I just like my love for that game grows so much. And it's always so shocking when I hear that people don't like that game. Because I'm such a puzzle person and I love puzzles more than I do story half the time. So I love the ridiculous treasure hunt of Last Train. And the puzzles are just magnificent. They make me so happy. That's also why I like Crystal Skull. It's just like a whole treasure hunt puzzle thing. Books and Keyblades, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Does Lisa just have a maid outfit on hand? I mean, I'm assuming you don't need one because, like, Dexter's not dressed up in a maid outfit or anything. Are you okay? Bless you. I don't know if you can hear my dog sneezing. She is having some sort of issue.
Hey there, Nancy.
They're so good. Love it. It's so good. Ugh, I don't like that game. Sorry, Nina. I know people don't like it. It's okay. I've never been offended by people who don't like my favorite Nancy Drew games. Nor have I been offended by people saying that, like, my least favorite is their favorite. Because guess what? It doesn't affect me. And there's so many Nancy Drew games. We're gonna play 36 games over the course of the summer. I love every single one of them with my whole heart. Yes, there are ones I prefer, but every single one of them is fantastic.
You've been holding out on me, Mr. Egan. I read in an old issue of the Daily Telegraph that you grew up here, right in this castle.
All right. I did live here for a few years, once upon a time. I was an orphan until Ezra Wickford came along and adopted me.
Orphan daddy.
But I left the castle when I was 16, and I never saw him again. That's the story, all right?
I thought Lisa was teasing. No, it was my dog. Just having a moment. Last Train is one of the many reasons I'm grateful for this community. I legit hated that game growing up, and I've come to appreciate it and like it. I'm so glad. Dexter's not dressed in a maid outfit because he's not doing his job. Okay, true. But Dexter in a maid outfit. Who's good at Photoshop? Someone send me a picture of that.
But why did you leave?
Some things can't be explained, kid. It was a long time ago, and nothing can change it now.
I'm trying to get into the tower, but I can't get across that big pit.
I can help you, but we shouldn't talk about it now. Not here.
Okay.
Call me later.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
Ezra Wickford was a petty, passive-aggressive jerk. Louder for the people in the back. I think he may have come up with chocolate milk, but he was an awful person. Oh gosh, where's Lisa? Lisa! There's nothing like the series of games, even if it's not at the top of your list, there's always something to love about literally every single one. Absolutely. Even if it's like one puzzle or one character, That's it. That's all I need to like. Maybe make it like. It's just a little after 9. Maybe I gotta give it a little more time. Maybe noon. You think she's there around noon? The Nancy Drew fandom is insane, and I love you guys for it. We are a little bit insane, just a tiny, tiny bit. Okay. There you are, you little Rumpelstiltskin looking.
Glad you came down to talk. Get this. I saw Dexter walking out to the maintenance shack with this, like, green ornament thing in his hand.
I need
He's
that
up to
thing.
something, right? Maybe you should check it out.
Why don't you go? Interesting.
Thanks for the tip, Lisa. I think I will. Want to come along?
Thanks, Nancy, but you're the brainiac. I'll just guard this comfy chair and wait for your report.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Keep me posted.
Why do I have to report back to you? Like, that's not my job. I literally don't have a job. Why is everyone assuming I have a job and that I work here? I don't work here. I'm on vacation. I have a very stressful life as an amateur detective. I've never gotten paid for anything. And now I'm on vacation. All you guys want me to do is run errands for you? Devastated. She gives me Connie vibes. Same energy. Connie, yep. I just want to sit, but please come back with the gossip. Like, no. I'm not about to do that. Alright, we got the medallion. Let's get out of here.
I'm locked out.
Oh no.
Open the door.
Let me in.
Open the door.
Oh no.
If I don't get inside soon, I'll freeze to death.
Ah! Panic! Panic! Panic stations, everybody! Oh no! We did it. Alright, Friday has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. Give us your hot take. We can't say no.
What's going on out here? Is that you, Nancy? Come inside. It's freezing out here. What kind of a stunt was that, Missy?
Ooh, alright. Friday's hot take is, this will heat you up, Nancy going right for the jugular. Okay. I'd rather play Medallion than Shadow Ranch. Okay. I actually really like the puzzles in Medallion, so I don't mind that. I was gonna say like, oh, I'm probably gonna have to hide my disappointment, but no, actually, sure. There are days where I'd rather play Medallion over Shadow Ranch. I love Shadow Ranch, but I get it. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Hot take. Taken. I love it. Medallion is fun. I think it's fun. Again, even though that's like very low on my list, I'm pretty sure it's like second to last on my list. It's still, there's still fun things about it.
I was freezing. That stunt was my version of an SOS.
Well then, what can I say except good thinking?
Nothing better than sheer panic. We love sheer panic. Good. I love panicking. Alright, let's take a look. Now I gotta wake up at 3 a.m. again. Talk to Hotchkiss about what that means. What's last on your list? Midnight in Salem. Becomes number 36 out of 36. I guess if you go full, like, main games only, 33 out of 33. I actually I need to go look at my old ranking. I think I ranked them in 2019, the one that's on my YouTube channel. And I don't remember where I ranked them, and I honestly think maybe I should blind rank them and then compare it to my old video. And I keep saying that I need to do this, but I really do. I think after this summer, once they're like all fresh in my head, I'll do a re-ranking. Because I don't remember where I put them. And it'll be interesting to see like how it differs. Like, was that 20, 21, 22, 4 years later? Disturbing. It should not be that. How long? Why have I been on the internet this long? Oh no, I meant to say set, but I think I backed out. Set. You should. I'm excited. Okay, I think I'll do that. End of the summer, while they're all still fresh, I'll do another like blind ranking of it, and then I'll compare it to what I did 4 years ago. I don't know. Might be interesting.
Hello there. Oh, it's so exciting about your discovery. I wonder what it will lead to.
Can you translate this for me? Le diamant de misère dans mon journal.
Now, where the heck have I seen that phrase before? Well, anyway, it means the diamond of misery in my journal.
See you soon.
Goodbye.
I'd imagine that years of playing with the struggle bus and getting their takes and insights wouldn't have changed things for you. It'd be fun to see how things have changed. Would or wouldn't have changed things. Because my ranking that's on YouTube right now, I did it after my very first Sleuthy Summer. I did my first like year of streaming, and I did a full marathon, and I was like, oh cool, I'll just rank them since we did them, and they're like fresh in my head. And then this is now our 5th Sleuthy Summer, and I don't remember where I put them. I'm gonna say would have changed. I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, that after like 5 years of doing this, that it would definitely have changed. A lot of games I've appreciated more because you guys have pointed out some really cool things. Very interesting. So yeah, I'll have to do a completely, like, I don't want to look at that video until I'm done with the year and rank them, and then I'll watch it again and see where stuff lands. Very interesting. I'm excited. I have something to look forward to at the end of the summer. I always get so sad at the end of the summer, like, oh no, it's over, but I'll have that. It'll be good. If you had to pick the best ending, what would you pick? The best ending, the best game ending, without spoilers. I'm trying to figure out, because I try not to talk about the culprits and things in case people are watching the Sleuthy Summer and haven't played the games yet. I try not to talk about culprits. So without revealing culprits, the best ending of a Nancy Drew game, I feel like Shadow Ranch is up there for me. Shadow Ranch is a really good ending. I like Deception Island's ending too. Seems chaotic. Final scene is easily top 5 best culprit. I do like the final scene reveal. That's a good one. White Wolf also great. You know, I would like White Wolf's ending more if it didn't have like that last like chase scene. I think that's the only thing that keeps me from liking that ending, but also great like culprit reveal and stuff. All right, we've got the translated journal now. Scarlet Hand. I truly love people who love Scarlet Hand. I really do. But that might be the worst ending of any Nancy Drew game. We're gonna play it next week, so I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I think it is the worst Nancy Drew ending ever.
I think I see what the symbols in the stained glass mean now. Let's see. Purple rose, hold diamond, key of queen. But where have I seen a purple rose? And
Castle
what's
Malloy
a
is the
diamond
worst
key?
ending. You know what? That's also up there with really bad endings. Scarlet Hand's ending makes me laugh, which I guess doesn't make it bad. It just makes it cheesy. I'm I'm a Scarlet Hand gal for life. I'm glad you are. I love the Scarlet Hand people. It's always funny like when you hear somebody's favorite Nancy Drew game and it's like I categorize people like that. Like, oh yeah, no, like I always love the Scarlet Hand people. Like you're always so kind. You are the kindest people I've ever met. And like the Curse of Blackmore Manor people, you scare me, and I'm intimidated by you, but I love you. And the Last Train people, I feel like you're my people. We get it. We're so cool, but not cool. We like to pretend we're cool. And like the Haunted Mansion, Treasure in the Royal Tower final scene people, like you're OG and you're like cool and don't need to prove that you're cool. You are like the OG Nancy Drew people and like mad respect for you. And you're like my older siblings and I love that. Not like older in a bad way, like older as in like, oh, I feel like you're always like super protective of all like the baby Nancy Drew fans, you know? Sorry, I could go on forever talking about what your favorite Nancy Drew game says about you. Because I truly have this like down to a science almost in my head when you guys tell me what your favorite games are. Bottom line is I love every single one of you. Cries in old. Sorry, but the first games came out in like 98, 99, guys. I'm old too, it's fine. Everybody's old and you're only as old as you feel, so don't let your age stop you from doing literally anything. Okay, I got the decoder, I got this thing. I think I'm gonna go to the tower now. Blackmore is my number one, but it was the first game I ever played in the series. I've talked about this so many times, and I will keep saying it. I'm sorry if I'm annoying people with every time I say this, but it's so true. Anybody who played Curse of Blackmore Manor as a child, finished the game, and decided, oh yeah, I want more of that, you scare me. You really scare me. But you are the cool kids at the lunch table, and I want to be you. Just saying. Blackmore Manor scarred me as a child, and I didn't touch it for a very long time. I don't understand how people can play Blackmore without cheats. It's so difficult, especially for a child. So those of you who played it as a kid, as your first Nancy Drew game ever, I'm sorry, but you're better than most of us. The game was so good. Blackmore, so fun. I appreciate Blackmore as an adult, I think. I did not like it as a kid. Too scary. Where was I going? I think I'm going into the elevator. Popping up through the ceilings. I'm a little lost. I got sidetracked on Nancy Drew discussion. We'll talk about Nancy Drew for hours on end. Please tell me how y'all can get through the Egypt game. It bores the hell out of me. I love the music in that game. Tomb of the Lost Queen. Love the music. I think what else I like about it. I think there's a good bit of things that are pretty fun. Hard time coming up with them now, but I'm thinking about it. I hate Tomb so much. Oh gosh, the Tomb hatred today. Goodness.
It's locked.
Alright, I'll just go through here. Oh, my brain's dead. It's weird that it didn't make a noise there. I don't think I've I've seen you play it. Maybe this year will help. I do play it every year. I feel like that is the one nobody is excited about that day. I don't even remember what day of Sleuthy Summer it is, but I think that is the least looked forward to day. I don't remember what it's paired up with. It's paired up with something else that I don't think we like that much. Without names or spoilers, which game has the best culprit reveal? Shadow Ranch. 100%. Louise. Thoughts on Shadow at the Water's Edge? Terrifying for a children's game. Way too terrifying for an ages 10 and up game. But I really do like it. It's incredibly long. But again, I'm a puzzle girly, so I like that one. Oh god, it took me a second. I think that Shadow Ranch has a great culprit reveal, but Shadow at the Water's Edge and Final Scene have the most emotional reveals going off memory. I could see that. Best twist reveal was Final Scene. Best sinking gut feeling reveal, Deadly Device. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Best overall, Shadow Ranch. Shadow Ranch is like the most memorable one for me, I think. I love the horror in Shadow at the Water's Edge, and I love the villain. It's a good game. My childhood best friend was watching my sister play it, and when one of the things happened, she screamed and accidentally punched my sister. You know what? I don't blame that one bit. It can happen to any of us. Gosh, sorry, I feel like I just how did we get here? I'm so sorry. I've been talking this whole time. I promise I will try to do another Nancy Drew deep dive for YouTube at some point. Oh gosh, when I have some time. Because I straight up autopiloted this whole game, and I'm so sorry for that. Alright, let's put these in. This is blue on this side, green in the middle, red on that side, and then the key in the middle. Speaking of culprits, we're about to meet one. Is everybody excited? Who do you think it is?
The diamond.
Whoa! Will you look at that sparkly rock? And me without my sunglasses.
Hi, Lisa. How did you get in here?
I followed you, of course. Turns out a nosy, goody-two-shoes detective is good to have around after all.
Sexy Dexy. Oh, imagine
now, why
if it was
don't you
Sexy
toss
Dexy.
me that big honkin' diamond so I can blow this popsicle stand and never set foot in lame-o Wisconsin again?
Lisa, you
Don't
must
say
be
that.
kidding
The
me.
Wisconsinites
This
can hear
diamond
you.
belongs in a museum
The
in
cheese
France.
people.
Yeah? Well, I belong in the lap of luxury, and that diamond's gonna get me there. Hasn't anybody ever told you to mind your own business?
The dramatic pauses.
Oh, many times.
Well, maybe this time you'll learn.
Oh.
My eyes!
Oh my
Don't
gosh.
worry, my spicy devil-brewing
corneas.
venom won't last for long. But I'm afraid by the time you get your eyes back, you'll have missed my grand exit.
Oh my gosh, who knew it was Lisa? Of everybody? Out of everybody, I was sure it was Jacques the Frenchman Brunet, but no. How long have you done Sleuthy Summer? This is our fifth, one whole hand, fifth Sleuthy Summer. I'm very excited about it. Has anyone told you I'm Nancy Drew? Everything is my business.
So you're the one who trapped me in the elevator.
Ooh, you are a smarty pants. But let's not forget about your little frostbite incident. I'm the rotten friend who locked you outside too, you know. Just trying to keep you on your toes, Nancy. Didn't want you to get soft on your vacation.
Not soft, I'm just very squishy. And that's okay.
Are you the one who conked me on the head in the locker room?
Ouch. I bet that hurt. But I had to get the medallion somehow, didn't I? I hope we can still be friends.
We're not friends after this. I feel like you lost a chance at being my friend. I'm so sorry.
Why did you leave Jacques' medallion at Hotchkiss's room? And Hotchkiss's medallion out in the shed?
To spread suspicion around, of course. You know, to play with your mind. Plus, I was at a dead end. I got the 2 messages from the stained glass window, but then what? I knew you would figure it out, so I decided to put the medallions in your hands and let you lead the way.
Lisa girl boss too close to the sun. She is such a girl boss. She is the definition of girl boss. She was also gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. She's all 3. Triple threat. But also just yeeted herself into the sun doing all 3.
Why are you doing this? Haven't you heard? It's a material world, sister, and I am a material girl. Photojournalism pays peanuts, you know, and who wants to work for a living anyway?
True.
I was made for a tropical climate, lounge chairs and cabana boys.
The lounge chairs and cabana boys cost money, Lisa. Just saying. Alright, Minnow has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. Give it to us, Minnow. I'm ready. We can't judge. We can only be supportive of somebody who has a take this hot. Being left to die in an Edgar Allan Poe trap is great too.
Why did you have to vandalize that beautiful library?
Just a little translation mix-up. When I read the message from Hotchkiss's medallion, I thought it meant Diamond of Misery in the library. Whoops, guess I went a little overboard looking for it in there. Anyway, enough with the questions, Nancy. You'll just have to read the rest in the papers.
Oh no, she's getting away!
Gotta stop her.
Oh well, she's running away while we read Minnow's hot take. Alright, so here's the hot take. Lisa watched us brilliant...
Life of leisure, here
wow, she
come.
got out of there fast. Excuse me. It was in the middle of a hot take. Hold on. Lisa watched us brilliantly solve the case and in the process fell in love, but all she's known is deceit and life as a lone wolf. Her brain cannot handle the contradiction. Flee with us or escape alone. So she locked us out of the building and knocked us out, but the decision haunts her. What life could have been. This is a whole fanfiction world here. Okay, so the hot take is that Lisa actually fell in love with Nancy, and her decision-making skills were off because of the love she was feeling there. I like this. You know what? I feel bad for Lisa because you know if she didn't like knock Nancy out, maybe they could have had their love flourish. Who knows? Lounge Chairs and Cabana Boys is the title of Lisa's dance album. I love it. You know, I like that take on Lisa as a villain. I kind of like that. It's a rather interestingly romantic approach to Lisa. I think it's very interesting, and I'm not mad at it. All right, let's try this again. She can't get away this time. She can't get away with our love.
I've gotta stop her.
Let's go.
Help! Get me out of here! It stinks down here.
That's you, girly pop.
It's all moldy. Darn you, Nancy Drew. You're the worst friend a diamond thief could ever have.
What are you gonna do?
Dear Dad, to think I almost became friends with a diamond thief. Everyone at Wickford Castle is resting easier now that Marie Antoinette's journal and her famous diamond are safe and sound. The journal, the diamond, and the medallions are all going to be featured in a new Marie Antoinette exhibit in Paris, and it looks like everyone will be rewarded. Except Lisa, of course. First, she missed her plane to Rio, and now she's going to be charged with attempted grand theft. Professor Hotchkiss is thrilled because the French government has granted her permission to publish Marie's journal in the U.S. before it gets returned to France. This ought to help prove her theory about Marie's character once and for all. Thanks to Jacques and his great-grandfather's efforts to find the journal, the Brunet name is being celebrated all over France. In the meantime, Jacques and Isabel have eloped. It's so romantic. I showed Dexter the poem that Ezra Wickford wrote in, and he was relieved to know that his old pop didn't carry any hard feelings to his grave. All the talk shows want Dexter to tell his story on national television, but he keeps turning them down. I guess he doesn't want to be famous or infamous. But when Christy Lane called and asked Dexter to be her business partner, he accepted. With her business sense and Dexter's expert knowledge of the castle, I think they'll make a great team. So, you know what they say, Dad? Il n'est jamais trop tard de changer l'histoire. It's never too late to change history. Me, I'm determined to go out and enjoy this snow before some other case comes up. See you soon.
Multilingual queen. Yay! That is the end of day 2, my friends! Oh gosh, I can't believe it. It's moving too fast. Why does it feel like the summer is flying by? We're only on day 2, but it's over.